let's go. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, uh, uh. Yo, 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 yo. What's up? 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 Oh, I need to charge my phone. What am I doing right now? Spending my, what does he call this again? Trailblaze power. Ayah. Do I need any of this? What does the Hertz need? This one, right? I already have 16 of those. What? Recommended bit rate is lower than open. Do what now? The Scream's current bit rate is lower than the recommended bit rate. Open widget. What, am I allowed to change my bit rate midstream or something? It says stream status good though. I think I'm just lagging. I think that's what that is. You know, why isn't the Hertz, what do you call these? Trace materials, the key. That is just, they really fucked up with that. This is literally her key, is it not? But they made it. Oh, don't tell me I actually got it wrong. The Herta materials. Wait, I can look at that one website. Yeah, I got the right ones. It's these. It's cold as hell, man. Yeah. One look, give him whiplash. Yikes. Getting a lot of frame drops. I think, do I have too many programs up? One sec, I'm closing my stuff. I have like 50 million programs up. My computer is eating shit right now. Hello, Denim. Welcome. Bingler. How did you change Robin's song like that? It was... I had to do it custom. It's... Am I allowed to talk about it? Do you think I'm gonna get in trouble? Am I gonna get in trouble if I talk about it? I don't know how allowed it is. How strict they are about it. I mean, I've been uploading videos with it. Actually, keep it a secret. I mean, it's even if I told you, it's not necessarily easy to do. I actually had to custom make it. I don't think it's not allowed. I read up on it, and a lot of people say that like the method of doing it has existed for Genshin and stuff like that. Yeah, that's why I was so tired of the welcome to my whoa. I'm like, oh my god, bruh. I'm like, there's so many. I mean, this is my favorite Robin song. That's why. And so there wasn't even a MOD for it yet. So I was like, damn it. The other one that I saw that changed it. They had the other upbeat song that she has. It goes, how does it go? That step to the beat or some, like what was the other one? Yeah, they should. They should give us an option. I mean, everybody has Robin anyway. Should be able to talk to her on the actual expression, like change her song or some shit. But yeah, I literally had to go. Um, yeah, there was just a lot. I'm lucky. I'm somewhat tech savvy, and I'm willing to do crap like that. I literally, you're not changing any like base uh files really. It's just like you just have to drag it into the folder and it works. So I hope I don't get in trouble. Watch me get banned right now. I'm so pissed. Is what I would change it to. Yeah, hope is the thing with feathers. I think that's the one that a lot of people like. It's the other upbeat song she has. I forget how it goes though. I forget what it sounds like. It's like off the tip of my tongue, but welcome to my world. That's the one we have, and then it goes hands up. Okay, that's all I remember. Hands up. And then I forget the rest of it. Which fits. It's very fitting, but I'm more of the melancholic type, and I really like this. I like if I could stop one heart from breaking. Hands up. The wheels are spinning. Is that the melody of it? I forget. But yeah, I like that too. It's very fitting, very upbeat, encouraging. But I'm like, fuck this. I'm gonna make my favorite song. So I literally, cause the way it works is like they have a little loop, right? Like within the game, there's a loop, when the song cuts off and when it repeats. And so if you put another song in there, you literally have to edit it yourself to make it match the end point and the start point and the end point. Otherwise, it's going to just truncate and then repeat at the beginning. Let's say the song that they have in there is uh 2 minutes long. If you put a song that's 3 minutes long at the 2 minute mark in the middle of a note, it'll just and then start over. So like, I literally had to like find the perfect part of the song so that it loops seamlessly. And then I had to like Google all this crap because like all these files, like these file extensions are not just like, oh, it's an MP3 or WAV file. You literally had to like convert the MP3 WAV file into some other type of file, compress it so that the game can read it. All this like game develop super like Unity engine crap, and I was like, I literally spent the whole day just sitting there like reading like forums, and I was like, am I really doing all this just to change the damn song? But I don't regret it. I don't regret it because I was so tired of hearing. I was so tired of hearing the other song. It sometimes actually still comes back up because I didn't really do it right. I was lazy and I did one part of it, and so if it plays too long, it just reverts back to the original song. But that's why I'm like, oh, I gotta play fast. I'm not really techie. I I'm just I think I'm just good at l- watching tutorials. I'm really good at that. If I sit down and watch a YouTube tutorial, I can figure it out. Like the file extension will be like dot something something something, and I'm like, what the hell is dot something 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 file? How do I take this file and convert it into? And then if there's a tutorial that says you need this software, as long as it's free, and you have to put this file into here, and then you click this button and then click that button, and then you export it as this file. I'm like, great, I can do that. And then I had to download another software that like opens the actual like this file, and then put your newly exported file into this program, and then it replaces. I was like, okay, got that, got it. I have to do the Divergent Universe, and I'm so lazy. I only have a day left. It is Saturday night right now, where I am. I literally have. Hmm. But yeah, that's I yeah, I have to make a video literally like reading all the damn comments and responding to it. I feel like we can actually have an actual discussion, you know? Now that so many people are commenting on that. I really, like I've been around in the gacha game community for a while. Hello, Stellar, Stellar 82. I'm itchy. I just came back from dance and I have sweaty hair. Wait, you stream. I'm gonna start. I was just trying to build my viewer base first, so I wanted to make a content for LOC and Pure Fiction and keep doing it, and thankfully you guys are responding really well to my content. So I'm like, oh, that's good. I just like, oh, I recently just found enough time to like start a gaming channel again. This is technically my third attempt at starting a gaming channel, because I just pick it up and I get I, don't- I do I have ADHD or ADD or whatever that's called, attention deficit disorder? I don't think so, right? I'm just a creative type. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not going to lie. I think look, my personality is just the way that it is, but I really dislike people. Now, this is not to start shit, okay? This is not to start shit because I respect other people like content creators and streamers or whatever that they do their own thing, but sometimes I think there are just certain people that really take for granted the platform that they have, and they don't seem to either they're not self-aware or they just are not good people. I don't know. Tell whatever it could be. Like, I would give you the benefit of the doubt and assume just like everybody's a good person from the get-go. But sometimes they say things that I'm not saying Mr. Poke is not a good person. Like that, this is just one incident that I really have experienced. Tectone, for example, I've seen a lot of his stuff, and I just can't stomach his content. There's some times where he's just frothing at the mouth, and I'm just like, I, I'm like, I don't, I get a bit, I'm sorry, but I'm a very hot-headed and confrontational person as well. I try not to be when it's not necessary, but as someone that is not new to content creation, gaming this gaming channel is very new, but I've been doing social media stuff for a long time, and I have a big ass mouth. I have a fat mouth. And so sometimes I'm just sitting there and I'm like trying to enjoy the content, but like, some people come off in an interesting way. Interesting is a very understated. It's just like, oh God, this person doesn't really, if you're gonna give an opinion, that's fine. But sometimes, like the whole Genshin drama that happened, I mean, I was very close to making a video on it, but then it was just so much that I stopped myself. I'm like, I got better things to do. You know, life. So, uh, and this just so happens to be around, this Mr. Poke thing like happened a few days ago, and I had literally just started making this gaming channel. I was like, oh, you know what, this is really relevant. I plan on doing Honkai content instead of Genshin because I wanted to do Genshin. Like, if you look at my channel, the first video I have is a Spiral Abyss gameplay from like literally a year. It was like after my birthday last year. Oh God, wait, not 2 years ago. Fuck. It's 2 years ago. Fuck. Happy 2025, y'all. Fuck. Get where you're coming from. We should separate IRL people from the online content creator persons. He ruins people's reputations for views. I just think he's a shit stirrer, and he. This is this is my opinion from the clips that I've seen. Right? I don't know this person in person, but there's only so many times every single like you become a dominant common denominator for so much drama in your community, and also it's a meme at this point that you are toxic and your audience is toxic. Like um it's the lack of self-awareness, I think, in general, that a lot of people, not just for Tectone, but in general as a content creator or a person, when you lack self-awareness and you think everything is everybody else's fault and you don't see your own um part or role in things happening in the community, then it's like, for example, like that whole drama with the Genshin thing. I remember it was Braxophone, I think, that coming out with that document, manifesto, what do you call that? And then all of a sudden it became about like Tectone. I'm like, what the fuck does this got to do with you, bitch? Like, it's like, it is that type of thing. It was like, it, you know, what's stopping them from doing it in IRL? Um, it is interesting as someone that has like, been on social media for a very long time, done content creation, been an influencer. I know a lot of people hate that word. It's very different. Like this is the gaming community, and I'm working on becoming like a content creator for the gaming community. So this is very, very different audience from what I'm used to. Um, but it is very interesting from my perspective because I've seen people that are very, very, on camera, in front of the camera, they're very a certain way. And I get it, it's very performative, and, this type of like Instagram lifestyle type of like fake it till you make it type of thing. But then there's, they might be a bit superficial for the camera and blah, 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 and then, but they're really nice people on that earth. Or it could be the opposite, where, they seem very nice, Everything about them seems very nice, and then it just kind of the ego maybe gets to their head, and then in real life they're just not very nice. And I think that's why I'm try to be careful with how I judge people like Tectone. Maybe he's just like that because it's his persona. But then, of course, when it becomes a pattern of behavior and it happens for so many years and it happens so often, it's like, mm. Anyways, let's let's veer away from that. Let's veer away from that topic. I don't want to say too much about something that I don't really know that much about, because that Genshin drama happened like a long while ago, and by this point, I don't even remember the details of what happened. I will just say that I do think that at the end of the day, what really happened is very sad for the other party. Not that he didn't do anything wrong, but like to see someone's career and life kind of get torn apart and ripped to shreds, I'm just like, right, like it's fun to meme and like, haha, you rage all the time, but then like it gets frustrating when you see like, oh, I think, you know, just as a viewer, you want to make sure that the person that you are supporting, at least is the foundation is like, okay, this is a good person, and I don't have to feel bad or guilty for enjoying or watching this person. And so I let me do 6 more of these. Just run Herta. Oh, I really don't want to do the Divergent Universe right now. I'm shivering there. It is cold right now. I just came back, so I just turned on my heat, but it's so cold. I saw a political tweet from him and instantly unfollowed. A political tweet from who? Oh, politics? Oh, bitch, don't even get started on that. Oh, no. Not a good idea. 내가 누구지야? Oh, yeah. Hit the wrong button. No. Do not pull for Lingsha's Lycone if you're running her as DPS. It's very nice for her super break DPS style. Obviously, like, it does give a lot. It's very, like, it really, I would say, okay, take what I say with a grain of salt, because I am not, like, a very super mathematically correct person. But, so I haven't looked at the numbers, really. But her light cone, I'm gonna be honest, I pull for it because it looks nice. And I like Lingsha, so I was willing to get her light cone. But when I run her as crit Lingsha, her light cone is, I would say, completely like unnecessary. I run 4-star light cones on her when I run her as crit DPS. Well, because if you look at this just mathematically, if you're, this break effect is very nice for if you're running super break, right? It's gonna help you reach that 250 benchmark break effect for Iron Cavalry 4-piece. So, and then this is just 18% vulnerability. Very nice. At least everybody is talking about, like, vulnerability. Like, Zhao Cho's vulnerability is way better than just defense shred, or like blah blah blah. So this is a very rare stat to very rare debuff. So this goes hand in hand with, like, you're gonna easily hit over break 100% break effect, so you get this 18% vulnerability debuff. Otherwise, if you, for example, if I'm running her crit, this becomes 75% less effective because what Lingsha does is convert 25%, a fourth of a break effect into attack. So this, if you are running her as a crit DPS, is basically 15% attack, right? You can read this as 15% attack for her because you're running attack stats with crit. And then you do get this 10% vulnerability debuff, but you're not going to get the extra 8% because you're probably not going to, unless you like get crazy substats where you have like attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, and break effect. Like, it's not worth it for crit Lingsha, which is how I usually run her. I do switch and put this on her if I'm running break Lingsha, but you guys have seen, if you guys watch my other videos, then I've run her a lot with non-signature light cone, and she does perfectly fine. And it's actually the utility when you're running her with shared feeling is so nice. I'm sorry, I'm jittery because I'm so cold. Yeah, her light cone is completely supportive rather than offensive, and it only feels, yeah, it's beautiful gowns, beautiful gowns. Yeah, I, I I'm not even joking. It's not even copium. I still haven't gotten around to making that. Like, I want to make like a guide for Lingsha, and she's about to rerun anyway. So the smart thing to do would be to release a video like talking about how to build her crit playstyle. But I'm just like, I'm delaying it. It takes a long time to do a video like that because I have to sit down and actually know what the fuck I'm saying. I've recorded a few times and just deleted it because I was rambling on for like ever. I was gonna go for E1, but I feel like that's useless if I use Ranmei and Fugue. It would be busted because if you think about it, 50% efficiency from Ranmei and herself plus Fugue. Is that additive or multiplicative? I know that if you run E1 Fugue and Ranmei, colorless becomes 100% effective. Don't make me do math. Like, it would be like, at that point, wouldn't your break efficiency would be 100% more effective because she gives herself 50%, Ranmei gives her 50%. Against Fire Week, you would be 100% effective. 100%, 200% effective. So you would be breaking bars at a 200% rate. With Fugue on colorless, I don't know. That would be like 150% break efficiency with Fugue E1. Oh, if you have E1 there too. I mean, but yeah, do you guys know how like I even I was just like fucking around on Apocalyptic Shadow, and this is how I discovered like crit link shot. I was like, what the hell? I was just like playing around, and then I got 3,800 on this side. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, my idea was just like, oh, this banana TV thing, they never go off the field. It's always just 5 units on the opposite side of the field. So I was like, Ling Shao with Jade and Sunday would be really good technically, right? And then I ran it, and then they just destroy. Like, hold on, did I put? You see, I put a 4-star on her, right? A 4-star light cone. Dude, watch this shit. It is the most satisfying. It is the most satisfying gameplay I've ever. Like Fei Xiao plus Moza and Robin. Satisfying. This. It's almost as good as Niga sanai wa. What was it? Well, what does Himeko say all the time in Japanese? I don't play in Japanese. I don't speak Japanese either. Niga sanai wa. 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 This is so fucking satisfying. I'm gonna show y'all. Lingsha is just, she is that girl. So I just click E and I put her attack collector. You just hit this. We're gonna lose energy, unfortunately. Like, I just love it. Oh, I didn't get his ult back. Normally I would. It's just, it's so funny. Oh, bitch. Ouch. Oh, she's doing more damage than my Jade. Okay, Jade, Stomp, 100,000. Huyen, 123,000. Literally, she does the same amount of damage as Jade with Sunday's buffs on her. Do you see this shit? Do you see this shit? It is so fucking funny. LOL, bitch. Like, oh no, my Sundays. I should have used it. Yes, that's the thing. Like, I thought it was just like, sometimes I'm like joking, like, oh, like pull for lane shot, but when I ran her in the Atron, as the sustain for Atron, I was like, wait a minute, this feels so nice. Cause like there's just so many things about Lingsha that make her, because I'm sorry, I'm like getting a lot of frame drops. The way that her character works, because she gets so many attacks in as a healer, there's so many ways to take advantage of that. She is literally an erudition unit in an abundance unit, so it just frees up, literally it frees up the 4th slot on your team. And because this game is all about supports, you get to run whatever support you want along with, like, when I experienced this, I was just like, I was speechless. I was like, wait, I was just kidding with the crit, Lingsha DPS. I was just kidding. Well, I was just messing around. But then I was like, wait, this is it. I'm like, now, because I have Lingsha, any type of, whether it's MOC, Apocalyptic Shadow, or Pure Fiction, if they put 3 or more enemies consistently on the enemy side, and I don't even care if they're not Fire Weak, I'm just like, I'm running Lingsha and Jade and Sunday. I'm like, that's always one side that's clear for me, and then I can just play around with whatever characters I have left on the other. Good evening. Lingsha is amazing and extremely versatile. Yes. Crit DPS for AoE. Like, don't get crazy. I'm not sitting here saying, oh, she's gonna, single target Varrock. Like, no, she's obviously, like, she can't really do much in a single target situation. But any AoE teams, even without Jade, or even without Sunday, like one or the other, right? You can go her with Jade and then just use like a sparkle to pull her up. Obviously you're not getting the extra like Fuyan stuff, but it's still fine. Or without Jade and run her with Sunday, feels amazing. It feels like, you know, how good Jingyuan feels like with Sunday. Lingsha with Sunday is just, and then you run her crit or you run her super break, and it feels really nice. And even in super break teams, because like I said, if you make her your main super break DPS, that means your fourth slot clears up. Put Sunday in there, even on the super break team, and she just moves like that. And if you put Fugue on her with Ron Mei, you're constantly just whittling down, if even if they're not very weak, their bars, their break bars. The harm assist. Does anyone know if Sunday E1 works with her? What is Sunday's E1? Yes, it'll work. This will apply. This will apply to her summon, because Fuyan counts as a summon, so it will ignore 40% defense. Lasting for 2 turns. Defense ignore. This would actually, you know, this is very nice for super breakling shot as well. Because look at this. Fugue's Foxian Prayer applies defense down by 18%. This is why Fugue with Lingsha is so fucking busted, because you put Fugue's E on Lingsha, and literally everything that Lingsha does is AoE, right? So every enemy, and she attacks so often, every enemy is always 18% defense down. Because Lingsha's just sitting there, Fu Yuan goes, and it just 18% defense down. Plus, if you had this, then she's doing her super break damage would be doing 40% more damage. Well, for her summon though, so it's not. I mean, but because Sunday pulls up her summon so fucking often, that's kind of nice. I'm not gonna pull for my limited Eidolon though. Fugue as fourth. I usually like the way I run super break Lingsha. If I'm just running like her as a DPS, then I would usually just do this. Like this. Obviously, you can run like if you're, you know, that's a completely different mindset, right? If you're running like Firefly, Super Break, DPS, then you should be here, and Lingsha would just be. I guess it's like Lingsha with Firefly. You're kind of putting Lingsha's like full capacity at like about 50 or 75%, because the thing about Sunday and Lingsha is like you literally just like you're just clicking E, and it's like you literally don't have to pull back unless you don't have Sunday's light cone. Sometimes, of course, like you're like you like you have the basic here and there with Lingsha to make sure you're like keeping your skill point economy. But like when you're running him with like S1 Sunday, I'm literally just like E. I don't even think about like you always have 5 stacks of Fuyan. You always have like your alt up, so it's like you're never losing health. So it's just it goes really well together. Like you're basically Lingsha's at her maximum capacity. Like she's at 100% of what her character can do. But if you're running her with Firefly with no Eidolons, right? You're literally just like being very careful with when you use her stuff, and she's also not moving as much. If you like think about this logically, if you run Lingsha with Sunday, you are getting 2 Lingsha and not only just 2 Lingsha turns, but because Sunday guarantees that Fuyan comes up with her, right? Because if you just play Lingsha by yourself, very few times is she gonna guarantee. The only time she can guarantee that her summon comes up with her is if she uses her alt, or and her skill only action advances Fu Yan up by 20%. But Sunday literally is just like, nope. You're like, you. It's like how he enables Jing Yuan, right? You Jing Yuan went from literally his 100% capacity back then without Sunday, before Sunday was released, was literally gate kept by whenever the fuck Lightning Lord decided to move. And with Sunday, you're just completely stripping away that, gate. So not only are you getting a second turn from Lingsha, you're getting literally more than just a second turn because her summons coming up with her. So, like, would you rather run, like Harmony Trailblazer for more super break, or would you want Lingsha to move basically 2.5 times every time she moves because Fu Yan is coming up with her, right? So if you speed tune it properly, if you speed tune her at least like 134, 35 speed, then you're getting literally 4 Lingsha turns per cycle, and you're also getting a lot of energy, which means more alts, which means more Fu Yan, and also Fu Yan just getting pulled up. So it's like there's just so many layers of that Sunday, like there's so many like layers of, what am I trying to say, buffs that Sunday really provides her, especially if you're running crit Lingsha too. Crit Lingsha feels amazing with Sunday because of all the extra crit stats that you're getting. Would she want a crit rate body and attack orb with that team, or just as much break as possible? What are you talking about? Crit Lingsha? If you're talking about crit Lingsha, I wouldn't run crit. Okay, if you run, oh, oops, whoa, wait, I was running break Lingsha right there. Oh wait, no, that was Apocalyptic Shadow. Sorry, I'm stupid. Apocalyptic Shadow, when I just played right now, that was crit Lingsha because that's locked. The pieces in there were locked. I was like, what the fuck? This doesn't make sense. Okay, hold on. When I run her crit, I put crit rate on her body piece. Because since she's an abundance unit, she is starved of crit rate. Okay, you're not getting crit rate from anything except for, you're not getting it from her traces, you're not getting it from light cone. So you're literally relying on relic pieces. So unless you have like insane crit rate substat rolls, I run this. I run 4-piece Scholar, and then it really depends, okay? It depends on who you have on your team, okay? These are not the best pieces right now because I am still farming for this set. I can't get any good substats for this. So, okay. Hold on, let me read your comments so that I'm not missing anything. I'm trying my best to do Lingsha Jade Sunday Fugue on the last level of memory case and second stage, but I'm giving 18 turns remaining. Huh, you should be fine. Are you okay? See, you're running like my favorite team. Lingsha, Jade, and Sunday should they should work together like butter if you get the speed tuning right. Okay, so make sure you get the speed tuning right. I will show you. One sec. And it will function like, okay. So here's what you do as, oh, something looks wrong. Anyway, hold on. Oh, I ran speed boots on her. Okay, here's what you do. Okay, for you that just said something about, what do you think about Harmony MC Fugue and Rame? Do you think it'll do more damage than Sunday Fugue and Rame? I don't think so because, like I said, Sunday is literally like, think about if you had a support that could make Firefly. How do I explain it? It's like, Ling Sha's full power is like her full like rotation. Ideally, would be a skill alt plus Fu Yuan once. The thing is like Sunday makes her skill Fu Yuan every single time on top of her being able to action advance her own summon with her ult. So you're getting a lot more value out of him pushing her up over and over again. Um but I can't genuinely say that I know for sure because I usually don't run Harmony MC with her even in Super Break. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna teach you guys how to play crit rate, Ling Sha. All right. All right. Here's my guide to you guys right now. Okay. If you are running Jade, okay, you can run whatever for support. Robin, of course. Robin's Robin. Okay. Ranmei's fine just for the general like damage boost. You can run whoever you want in the fourth slot. These three are the holy trifecta right here. Okay. Lingsha, Jade, and Sunday, this is the trifecta. And okay, so how you need to understand, I think most of you guys understand the concept of the 134 breakpoint. Yes? You know, back then when it was like Blade and Bronya or Jingliu and Bronya, it was always like Bronya at 134 speed, and then as long as your DPS is faster than them, right? Now, this is the elevated version of that concept. Okay? So, there's a lot of numbers here, but once you get these numbers right, it'll blow your damn mind. Okay? Even with 4-star Lycons. Lingsha, if you are running her with Jade, the thing you need to know about Jade is that her mechanic is the debt collector, right? She adds 30 flat speed to your debt collector. Now, so what you're trying to essentially do is that your Lingsha needs to be faster than Sunday, and your Sunday needs to be 134 speed, or a little bit above is fine. That means your Lingsha needs to be above 134 speed so that it can be, first of all, so that if your Sunday is moving 2 turns per cycle, that means your Lingsha will be moving 4 turns per cycle. Following, right? Lingsha moves because she's faster than Sunday. Sunday pulls her up again, okay? And then her second turn per that, technically, what would have been her second turn it's her third turn now. Her third turn she goes, and then Sunday pulls her up for her fourth turn in a cycle, okay? Now, because Jade gives you 30 flat speed, that means you can afford to run attack boots, all right? So normally you don't have to use Scholar of Addition set, erudition. This just give me the comfortable crit stats. You can run her two piece anything because she is a DPS, but at the same time you're just looking for good substats, right? She doesn't really have the perfect DPS. Like, you know, you can run Inert Soto, for example. I run Banana Amusement because she's a summoner, so she gets that extra. She literally gains 48% crit damage from this, and as a abundance character, she lacks a lot of crit stats. So this is great. You can run Fire Orb here because you're gonna be running attack rope and attack boots anyway with Jade. With Jade, okay. Without Jade, you need your speed boots to be faster than Sunday. So, following, fire is fine. Fire or attack is fine, but obviously fire is more beneficial. If you see, I have 3 attack here, which will help my healing a lot. But this is a lot of attack, so you can afford to go for fire damage percent boost. Anyway, the math here, okay? Do you see how I have this perfectly tuned? Oh, that's why I have 2 different orbs for Sunday, because this one does not have speed. So now he's at 135 speed. My Lingsha is at 106 speed. Now, when my Jade puts Debt Collector on Lingsha, she is now at 136 speed. The speed tuning does not work exactly like that. So it will take one turn of Sunday pulling her up to actually put her in front of Sunday in the action order. Yeah. So once the fight starts and you put Jade's E on Lingsha, she won't be above Sunday right away. It'll take like one turn of getting pulled up. So it is a bit wonky, but after she gets pulled up like once, I don't know if it's once all the time, but usually it's after once she gets permanently like put above Sunday. And the only thing that'll mess it up is if you get like, I don't know, like Svarog fucking shoots you in the face with his thing and like action delays you. So I mean that fucks up speed tuning for everyone anyway. So do you see how this is perfectly tuned? So you need some speed substats on Lingsha to get her to that 106, get her to 107 speed. Just you see how that works? I'm sorry, it's a lot of math, but once you get this down, I'm telling you, it just once you get the speed tuning down, like think about this for a second. If you're fighting 5 enemies, if Lingsha she skills, that's 5 stacks, okay? Sunday pulls her up, she skills again, that's 10 stacks total. And then Fuyan goes. That's 15 stacks. And then you use her ult. That's 20 stacks. And then Fuyan goes again. That's 25 stacks. So now your Jade literally just auto follow up attack 3 times in one cycle. If you have your Lingsha's ult up, one cycle of not one cycle, one Lingsha turn. One Lingsha and Sunday turn just gave Jade 3 follow up attacks because that's 25 stacks for her, right? And she takes 8 stacks. And then, for example, if you're playing Pure Fiction and the enemies hit you, if any one of your characters fall below 60% HP, Fuyan triggers emergency, goes again, 5 stacks for Jade. And then, do you know what's even more perfect about that? The emergency Fuyan thing recharges every 2 turns of Lingsha. And what does Sunday do? What does Sunday do? Give her a second turn. So literally, if they trigger your emergency Fuyan, Lingsha goes, that's 1 turn. Sunday pulls her up again, second turn. And then literally, she has her emergency up again. So you literally can never die. I mean, not like you're dying anyway because you're always healing, but your emergency literally, it gets reset quick, like perfectly because it's always 2 turns, 2 turns. Every Lingsha turn is 2 turns for her. And then so your Jade is literally just constantly more follow-up attacks means more energy for her, which means more ults for her. So it's like I'm telling you, it's like the holy trifecta. And then literally your Lingsha's always gonna be struggling with like crit stats, right? But Sunday gives her 20% crit rate and also gives her a crap ton of crit damage. So even if this looks like, oh my god, like you're running crit Lingsha and you only have 70, like 100, isn't that terrible? No. Because in reality, she has like probably 200 something here crit damage because I'm also running Banana Amusement. The 32% doesn't get added until you summon Fuyan. Yeah, so literally like you just have to, that's why like you're maximizing your as crit Lingsha, you're also maximizing all your heals because you're running attack percent, and her heals all scale off of attack percent. So you can run fire damage here for more damage. Like you do, it doesn't matter if you lose a bit of healing because you're healing so much anyway, right? You're never gonna die. So your Jade, you just build it typically as you just Jade also is very easy to build. You just prioritize crit rate. It's fine if you have 90% here and 100% crit rate. I happen to have her light cone, so that's why I'm allowed to invest into a crit damage body piece. But you don't want a crit damage body piece on Lingsha unless you're that goated and you're all of your substats have like 20% crit rate or whatever the highest is, like 15. I don't know. But you're gonna want to run crit rate to be comfy. I've run 2-piece. You can run 2-piece Pioneer Diver of Dead Waters because she debuffs enemies with her ult, but so But they die so quick anyway, like you don't get her ult back often enough to really. Pioneer, Pioneer, for uh, I don't know if Pioneer is that great because the only debuff that she adds is from her ultimate, and it depends on how fast you can get your ultimate up. Because everybody else in your team isn't really adding unless you run Fugue. That would make sense. If you run Pioneer with Fugue and then you are putting a lot more debuffs on the enemy. But I wonder if you put Fugue's E on Lingsha and her attacks are putting the defense down, that debuff is coming from Fugue though, right? So it wouldn't count as Lingsha applying a debuff. Because I'm pretty sure the wording literally says every time an ally target with Foxing Fugue has a 100% base chance to reduce the attack damage. Yeah, so that would not work with Pioneer. Like, I'm not sure if it's Pioneer, Duke, Valorous, or Scholar. I run Scholar for the extra crit rate, and also because I don't have many Valorous sets. This one, let me look here. 2-piece here is very nice. I don't think this is the 4-piece is good for Lingsha because her follow-up attack is just one instance of attack. I think the reason why this is good for characters like Himeko and Herta and Jingyuan is because their follow-up attacks hit multiple times. This always confused me because increases the wearer's attack by 60% for every time the follow-up attack deals damage. So every instance of damage. And Lingsha, even though it hits 5 targets, I still think that counts as just once. So you get only 6% attack, and then it disappears. So you're only buffing your attack by 6%. Is that right? Hoping BH doesn't get power crept. Who's that? When she's the first Apex tier character. Jingliu is T2 on Pride 1 when she was once one of the best DPS in the game. What, you know what the funny thing is? I remember vividly watching Mr. Poke's video in which when they put Aventurine the first time, they put Aventurine as one of the bosses at MOC, and he ran as Jingliu against Aventurine. This was before Sunday, and maybe Robin came out. I don't know if Robin was there yet. And he used he used Jingliu against Aventurine, and he was like, "What the fuck? Where's my damage?" And I was like, I just remember that when I was making that video, like, and he's talking about power creep, I'm like, this is what happens when you literally power creep your own fucking characters. It's just like, I remember that too. I remember when they put Aventurine into the MOC, and I was like, oh, he's Ice Weak. Let me run my Jingliu and Bronya. And with like Pela or some shit like that. And I was like, what the hell? Like, it was taking 7 cycles. And then I was like, there's no way. I'm like, there's no way, right? I think I was streaming on TikTok for like, this was not like a gaming audience. It was just like my fans. And I was like, there's no way that I'm gonna run Firefly with Super Break on Aventuring side and like it's gonna do better than Jingliu, right? It's literally ice weakness. How naive was I? Firefly, against a non-fire weak, which of course she implants fire weakness. But Firefly, Ranmei, Harmony MZ with Gallagher. literally like 4, 5 cycled it, and I don't even I no Eidolons, no signature Lycone on my Firefly. Like I was just like it just see to me you can say as much as you want to me like, oh, you know, and I'm not a free to play player, right? I spend $15 a month on this game. I don't spend money on pools, but I pay for the battle pass and I pay for the daily jades. Okay. So I'm also not someone that can literally just like, oh, I'm gonna pull for every single character's like Lycone, and like I don't pull for Eidolons at all either. I only did it for Robin because it was very convenient timing, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, he won Robin, he won Robin." She came back on with Black Swan and Kafka, and I don't have any investment in Dot at all. So I was like, "Oh, this is easy, like pick for me, like E1 Robin." So, but it oh Boot Hill, yeah. Oh my god, even Whisper knows. Um, it feels really shitty, right? Like when you would think, like, okay, Aventurine, you know, he summons like these dice things. Jingliu can do like AoE damage, and he's also ice weak. Like, if I run Jingliu with her best in slot team at that point, shouldn't I at least get like a 5 cycle? Well, shouldn't she at least perform better or equal to Firefly? But no, right? Like my point is, what the hell is the point of this weakness type thing? Like it's almost like, I guess maybe I got used to playing Genshin, um, where it's like the elements are play a lot more significant of a role in the game. Genshin's a whole nother can of worms that we could or could not open. Jingliu, if you run her with Sunday and Rob, you know what? Maybe let me just shut the hell up, because isn't that weird? My point is, like, I'm not. I really okay. The thing is, this conversation opened my eyes a lot because I am not a free to play player, and I have a lot of characters on my account, and I've been lucky. I lose 50-50 very rarely, and I, knocking on wood, and I haven't, I almost don't want to say it because I haven't lost any of the light cone draws at all. Okay? So every time I'm like, oh, I want a signature light cone, I get it. Even if it takes a lot of pools. I don't lose the 75-25. Haven't so far. And I'm happy with my account, right? And I can do a lot of things with my account. And that's the nice thing about, playing this game for me, is that I can, not only am I not worried about being able to clear the endgame content, but I'm always, also like, oh, this looks fun and I'll play this character. Oh, that didn't work, so let me try this character. And fuck, I went on this tangent and now I forget what I was talking. Oh, and so I'm just like, it sounds really funny and stupid to me now that I got into this debate, right? With Now that Mr. Poke started this debate about power creep, it's like sounds so stupid to me. Like when you say, "Oh, I don't know, I really don't know if it's smart to get Jingliu anymore," and I was like, my first initial response to you literally was, without even thinking, if you run her with Sunday and Robin, I'm like, if you run Sunday and Robin with anybody, you know, it's. I mean, if that's my answer for every single fucking person, that's just like, oh, I don't know about this character. Oh, as long as you have Sunday and Robin, then your character will be fine. It's like, oh, okay. So basically, don't pull for this character unless I can afford the 3 characters, right? It's like, that's where, I was thinking about this while coming home because I was reading a lot of your guys' comments, in my video, a lot of the people that were like, in support of Mr. Poke's opinion, although I think his opinion really wasn't an opinion at all. It was just a statement of, it's like a foregone conclusion. If you disagree with me, you're greedy and stupid, is what he said, basically. And then people were like, yeah, I don't think people really understood what he was saying. I'm like, no, I understand perfectly fine. Like, I'm pretty sure I understood what he said. Like, look, I get it. A lot of people are like, oh, people are just being sensitive. I think I responded to a comment like this. I don't want to be too aggressive. I get very, very confrontational and I sound very vindictive sometimes, especially if you watch my video. I don't normally talk to people like that, that I just talk to people like that if, they incite shit, right? If they instigate something, I'm like, okay, so like, it's just, so the thing is, I, I, as I like, my opinion really is kind of like changing as I'm like reading both like opposition and also people that agree. A lot of the people that held opposing views against what I said in my video kind of just reinforced my points that, for example, one person said, well, see, if you looked at that guy's account, so I used that guy's account, Fallen, his F2P account in my video as an example, right? Because I think that's a very accurate representation of just an F2P account, right? It's like kind of like a haphazard like arrangement of limited 5-star characters like spread throughout like the first half of the game until the second half of the game. And I'm like, this looks very like, right, it looks like a very typical account. And he's also been able to clear MOC up until now. So it's like, it's not like he's a bad player. Like a lot of bad players, um, I don't want to say bad players as a like it's an insult. I'm talking about like casual players like that like don't know what the hell they're doing at all. Like they're not gonna even if you gave them like a Robin, they wouldn't be able to 3-star MOC, right? But someone that has a bit of game sense and knows how to play this damn game, like with whatever assortment of 5 stars, like you'd be able to clear the MOC 3 stars, right? So I was like, this is very typical account, right? He's not bad at the game. He just has bad characters, right? Bad characters, which is kind of crazy to say. This game's not that old. It's still quite new, I think. It's not like Genshin like 4 going on 5 maybe like if your 1.0 characters might kind of be power crafted a lot, and that's a whole nother argument. Genshin. Sunday Robin saving Arlen. Sunday and Robin save Hook. Um, I mean, you could try. You could try running Sunday Robin with Hook. Is Hook a break character, or was she also like a crit character, a crit based character? I think she was also a crit based character, right? Crit based destruction. Clear poke. Honestly, I'm here for it. Look, to be fair, I didn't watch his whole video. I thought it, so I can't really like, you can clock me for that. Like I didn't watch his opinions after the first, because to be honest, I really don't hold much of a, like I think my point essentially is, let's not like, I'm like, if you're gonna talk like that, don't pretend. Do not throw, the first punch and then get surprised when you get punched back. That's what that was, a punch. He's throwing a punch, right? Like who talks like that to somebody if you're trying to start a conversation? It's the same type of those, those like really like those videos that try to instigate, like, if you've seen like political content too, like you're clearly just trying to trigger the opposition. Like, tell me why this is this. Prove me wrong. It's like, I just thought it was dumb when you're gonna call like if you call the opposition, like if you're really trying to have a debate or a conversation, and you're like, this is my belief. If you believe what you believe, you are greedy and stupid. Prove me wrong. Well, if you're gonna assume that the person that you're talking to is stupid, why would you expect an intelligent response? Right? Why would you expect that? That's what I didn't fucking get. You know, it's like, oh, I'm still waiting for someone to prove me wrong. Well, you're assuming the other person is stupid anyway. So why are you looking for an intelligent answer from the other side? Are you even listening? Are you even open to listening? Is my point. And especially coming from someone that is not a free to play player, it is so interesting that you are trying to instruct or educate or in any way somehow try to educate and instruct, maybe not the best words. I guess talk about, it's almost condescending in a way, patronizing in a way. Well, you know, if you had been playing your account like this, you don't play like them though. You don't have that experience though. You know, and whether he has a good point or not about power creep, that wasn't really what I was focused on. I was just kind of a bit disturbed with his attitude about it, because my point is like, when you have certain privileges, and when you, I know like people hate the word privilege because it like triggers a lot of people that are very anti woke. But I'm talking about like when you are in a certain position. Okay, you clearly spend money on the game. I'm not saying like you're talking to poor people. You clearly spend money on the game. You clearly have a different perspective just based on your privilege, right? It's not because you gathered certain experience or whatever. You literally just experienced this game from a different playing field. And then not only, it would make sense like if you make videos or content that you try to help F2P players, even if you're not an F2P, like for myself, right? Even though I'm not an F2P player, I just assumed that it would be more relatable to the audience. Okay, let me take out my signature light cones and put, even if they're gacha light cones, put 4-star light cones so that I can kind of take my limited characters, because I don't run Eidolons anyway, right? So this would be more, like a better replica of people that have these characters, maybe. This assortment of characters, but they don't have these light cones. Okay, so let me try to build it in a way. Not trying to be arrogant, but I'm like, okay, I'm good at like building things, and I like to be innovative and like creative. So if I can get this to work, they can literally just copy my stats and use a similar light cone, and it should work for them, right? But like, that's one thing, right? But to literally make a statement to say, hey, you're playing the game wrong and you should feel bad about it, and it's your fault. I thought it was extremely like, it's just rude, right? It's unnecessary and rude, okay? And I don't think there's an arguing around that. It was just completely unnecessary, right? If you're gonna have a conversation, have a conversation. Don't instigate some dramatic shit and then be surprised. Which was, I said all of this in my video. That was my main point. I really, to be honest, I'm removed from this situation of power creep for F2P because I'm not F2P. And so I'll listen to you guys talk about, share your opinions and your experience. But my main point was that, look, don't be a stupid bitch and start drama and then be like, and and he didn't help it. This is why I couldn't get through his video, right? The disingenuous. I literally said verbatim, Honkai Star Rail has a power creep problem. Verbatim. Honkai. As soon as I got to that, I just turned off the video because I'm like, you know what? If you're not even going to just be like, okay, I understand, guys. I fucked up with the way that I said it, but you made that whole hour and a 30-minute long video. You edited and uploaded it, and you still double down on the fact you tried. Like, I know he's from Singapore, but he's fluent in English. Okay? There's no fucking way that you're gonna tell me that you look at that sentence over and over again and you're gonna tell me you're just gonna highlight the first 5 words and say, I literally said, Honkai server has a star has a power creep problem. Don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining. Okay, right? Like, I'm willing to have a conversation with you about power creep. I'm willing to listen to your opinion only if you show me that you're not trying to bullshit me. And when literally you can't even admit fault with the fact that your wording sucked ass, okay? Your wording is that's why I'm like, I was so like flabbergasted, confounded, just befuddled, right? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I can't have an adult conversation with you when you literally are just lying to me straight to my face. That's why I gave that example in the video. I'm like, oh, I gave multiple examples, like 3 examples of the same thing that he did. Just like, oh, wow, you're just such an amazing person. Only if, only if you weren't such an ugly bitch. It's like, oh wow, see, I gave you a compliment though. Let me highlight the first 5 words. I said that you were such an amazing person. Ignore the part where I said only if you weren't such an ugly bitch. Ignore that. I literally said like it's verbatim, and I was just like, I can't fucking do that. That's why I sound so pissed off in the video. I'm like, I can't listen to an adult man literally trying to sound smart and try to educate people to play this when you literally cannot fucking admit fault with the way you tweeted. First of all, you instigated shit. You doubled down on it 72 hours later. You doubled down on it and you tried to lie to my face talking about how you wanted to have an actual creative or productive discussion about this topic by calling people stupid, prove me wrong. And then you make a whole video on it. And literally the first thing I walk into is you highlighting that sentence. And I was like, am I in grade school right now? Because I'm pretty sure even if I was in grade school right now, primary school, I would understand that sentence better than the way you're trying to explain to me right now. Anyways, that's that. Woo! It got me heated. I can't fucking stand behavior like that. Right? To me, power creep or not, I'm like, bitch, you better like you I can't. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to people like Tectone or like Mr. Poke. I'm like, fine. You're a good content creator. You're a good player. Whatever, F2P or not, you're probably smarter at this game than I am. But don't talk to me like I'm stupid when you literally don't have any common sense, right? It You can tell me how to play the game when I like, at the end of the day, I'm your viewer, right? If I respect your opinion, I'll listen to it. If I like your content and like your personality, I'll view it. Otherwise, I'm ready and willing to click those 3 dots and click don't recommend channel to me, because there's a lot of other people out here that are more, either have a better personality, either are better looking, either or play the game better, either do the math better. I don't care, whatever it might be. You're 1 click away, right? If you want to talk like that to people, and I don't mean like, oh, he was rude. I'm like, if you want to act like a fucking buffoon, and I'm talking about his logic too, right? Doubling down on being stupid, like not even being able to admit fault. Yes, he said a few times, like, maybe I could have worded that better. But literally, the first thing you said is highlighting that and said verbatim, I said that it has a power creep problem. I'm like, that's not how English works, bitch. That's not how English works. And you know that. Okay? Whether you're right or wrong about the power creep stuff. Anyways, let's get to the power creep issue. Um, with the power creep thing, my opinion, okay, I thought about this a lot, right? On my taxi ride home. Okay, I was reading your guys' comments and I was just like having an introspective, session. I was just like, I was like, maybe these people have a point. Okay, I'm like digesting your guys' opinions. The opposition, a lot of them either say, well, I created a 2.0 account and I was able to 3-star it just fine. I'm like, first of all, I guess you didn't even watch my video. My whole point is literally, I understand when you're a game dev, you release characters at the beginning, they're not as well fleshed out. You know, you didn't fully flesh out. And also, ideas just get a bit more convoluted and complex as we go because you're trying to be more creative and you have to be a bit more creative. So newer characters tend to have more mechanics that are more complex. Um, my so when you start an F2P account in 2.0, you're clearly just at an advantage because you have pretty much that many pools. You're missing out on some event pools, I guess, but you have your initial reserve of resources, and you, as soon as you come into the game during like the second half, like 2.0, you're getting access to Robin, Fei Xiao, and those are your pools, your initial pools for your account. Compared to people that got Jinglu, Sparkle, and fucking Luocha, like bitch, your account is so much more fucked if you started a long time ago. So people that say, well, I've been playing for less time and I'm able to 3-star, just irrelevant. Like that argument to me. I literally said, that's why I literally said, if you started this game a lot earlier, you're just, we pulled, all of us were just pulling fucking random, we pulled for Silver Wolf bid, and Silver Wolf is just, I'm so sorry, but she's useless as hell. Like, she feels useless as hell. I'm like, oh, let me get a random chance to apply this, and then it fails. I remember, can you imagine right now? Like, I remember back then I was very pissed off. Like, maybe I didn't run enough effect hit rate on her. But I mean, I had tutorial icon on her and everything, like effect rate, body piece, and I would like hit the, oh, let me change the type weakness, and it just gives me a gray block, and I'm like, well, I have to wait for a turn again. I'm losing a whole cycle of like un weakness, like mismatch damage, and she only like applies it to one. Like it, like Silverwolf feels like shit. It feels like shit to play her. You know, even in, you know, even when you're talking about MOC, you're still fighting like 2 elite enemies every single time now. So she just feels like crap. Um, like Morzov is just literally goes into the target and only hits that single target, and he feels better to play than Silverwolf. Um, yeah, I guess. Like to me, I was just like, what the hell? Like my point is, in my opinion, regardless of it being a gacha game, this is where I think a lot of people tend to either agree, disagree. That there's a lot of nuances with how you as a player view and perceive a gacha game. How a gacha game should be played, or how you should be feeling about it, and how it should be designed. This is more than just power creep, right? Power creep is part of the issue, but I guess my perspective is the main commodity of a gacha game. Most games is about the story or the gameplay, right? Granted, you have the story and the gameplay, but a lot of people are just skipping the story, and the main gameplay is MOC and game content, or whatever. What you're playing mini games, you're playing Bird Blast or whatever the hell that Angry Birds. No, the content in this game is up the rotating shit in the Divergent universe, right? Also, let me add this. This was a good point. I thought to myself, I was like, oh, that's a good point. I should bring that up. When they added Protocol 7 and 8 for Divergent Universe, they gave us a warning, right? Warning, this is extremely difficult content. There's no rewards. To me, I didn't even think about it. Like, I did it because I was just like, oh, this is fun. I want to push my account to its limits. Now, explain to me why they have the self-awareness that they're going to release Protocol 7 and 8 for Divergent Universe, and it's like the hardest content. in Divergent Universe, and they say, well, we're not gonna give you any rewards for this. Play at your own risk. But for MOC 12, there's rewards attached to that, right? Now, what is the difficulty level supposed to be? You know, comparatively, right? To me, I just feel like that means they are they are self-aware that they should not attach rewards to content that is too difficult to complete by the average player base. No. Am I wrong? Am I right? They obviously are aware that their their average player base is gonna feel like, wait a minute, why do people that can clear the hardest content get rewards, but I don't? Well, I mean that sounds very entitled, but I'm just saying from the game designer's point of view, they know that they can easily piss off their player base if they make something too hard and they put like actual like good rewards behind it, right? Maybe they put like credits. They didn't even put credits. They didn't even put credits, or they didn't put jack shit for Protocol 7 and 8. There's that, and then there's also the main commodity of your game is, as a gacha game, you're pulling for characters, right? So my argument against people that are like, well, these F2P players, because I see the pattern for people that are upset is that, hey, this is a gacha game. I should be able to pull for who I like, and I should still be able to clear end game content. Now, that's the hitch. I should still be able to clear end game content is there's a lot of nuance in that because it really depends on how good of a player you are, right? That really could be a skill issue, no offense, right? You can, for the most part. Even that guy I talked about in my video, Fallen, like I said, that's why I said that. He said, I still have 5 to 6 weeks in this cycle of the MOC, so I don't have to rush it. He might be struggling to even 3-star floor 11 right now, but if he tries hard enough and he spends a few more in-game resources to build the perfect teams with the units that he has, it is still very possible that he can 3-star it. My point is how easily accessible the developers, the game designers make that for you as a person with a quote unquote shitty account. And also, I would say my point is it not a fair point to say, why the hell are you designing characters for your game where I, as a player, would even have the opinion, oh, this character sucks ass, I'm not gonna pull for them? Isn't the main point of this game to pull for characters? So for those people that are making the argument, well, you're playing the game wrong. It's not art or the design. It's not the developer's fault that you didn't pick meta units. You are being greedy. Because it's kind of really ironic to me for Mr. Poke or any of you guys using the word greedy to define F2P players that spent their pools on something that they like as greedy, when essentially the greed is actually coming from the developer side because they're designing their game in a way where they're trying to get you to spend money on characters that are quote unquote worth it rather than the ones that are not. So you're purposely designing characters that suck, or what? Or is that not your fault as a designer that your character design sucks? Or maybe they're good for like right now for 2 seconds, and then, well, here's the next character and this character is irrelevant now. I'm like, there's just so much that I think it's shifting towards this philosophy that I think is kind of dangerous when you're starting to blame your players for, hey, you picked the wrong characters. Like, I get it. F2P players don't spend money on the game, but it's a game. The main thing about this game is characters. You're releasing characters so people can pick the ones that they like, put together a team full of characters that they like, and they should feel strong regardless because it is a PvE game, right? If you make me, if I'm playing your game and I pool for characters and then you make it so that my characters feel like shit, right? I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck? What's the fuck? Like, what's the point of playing this game? Because that's a bad player experience, right? I'm not saying you have to make every character like busted as fuck, but still, technically, you should. People might disagree with this because a lot of people might want harder content, right? And it's more rewarding. Like you can clear, but that's my point. Like you can always adjust the level of the content and not gatekeep it with rewards, right? Or gatekeep the rewards with harder content. It really depends, right? Like for example, I don't care. Like I will play Protocol 8 even though I don't get shit from it because I'm like, oh, it's challenging. It's more fun to me to not just win every single time. But I'm not really burdened by, I'm not gonna get this reward if I don't, you know, defeat this level. So I just think that's a matter of game design. I think it's really kind of going in an it's almost unhealthy for you to think, to assume like, why should you be able to get those extra jades when you pull for the wrong characters? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, why are you why are you telling me that just because I pull for this character that I like, that is my fault and I bricked my account? Like that's so stupid. Like then why the fuck am I playing like why am I playing this game? Why am I picking up this game so I literally can, like, you release this roster, this expansive roster of characters, and literally everybody's just like, well, it's your fault you didn't pull for Robin and Firefly and Fei Shao. I'm like, what if I don't want these fucking bitches. I want to play something else. And they're like, oh well, it's your fault. That's why you suck at the game because you didn't pick these characters. That is the worst. I wouldn't say argument, but like just mindset is shifting that way. That's what I see a lot of the comments are like. A lot of people that are upset, FTP players that are upset, is like they say, I pick who you want. Pick who you want is the ideology that I want to go for. And I would still argue picking who you want, I don't know. You should if you're skilled enough, I think the balance is you should be able to pick who you want, and with enough skill, you should still be in. That's where this is the responsibility of the game designer. The end game content should be hard, but your player base should still feel like they can accomplish that. And I feel like with this, and this was just statistically, mathematically, we saw the numbers. The hike in HP inflation just doesn't make sense because you know how to adjust those numbers. You are the ones adjusting those numbers. If let's say the former half of characters such as Atron and earlier are able to hit this threshold of damage, and your newer character Super Break follow-up meta with Robin is able to hit this threshold of damage, you kind of have to adjust the power level of the endgame content to at least these characters here can comfortably at least 9 cycle it so that they feel like it's a challenge, but they can do it. And these newer characters, of course, they're gonna just like smash through it. But I don't know. Of course, it's really hard to balance it like that. But I think with this HP hike, it just didn't make sense. It just didn't make sense. It's almost like, oh, now if you didn't even heavily invest in your newer characters, you're not gonna be able to, you know, what was it, like 5, 6 cycle it? And I don't know. I guess also I have a very like skewed opinion, maybe because I played like Genshin, and now I was bored on Genshin because a lot of people were just like, oh, Xingqiu, Bennett, and Xiangling. I was like, I'm so fucking tired of these fucking 4 stars. But these 4 stars could clear the spiral abyss for a very long time. Is that good or bad? I think a lot of people were bored. I think a lot of people were like, well, no, I forget which video I watched. Um, a lot of the comments were just like, well, actually, Genshin was very boring because 4 stars could clear the Spiral Abyss. I want to feel like my new characters that I got. I guess they want exclusivity, right? This is where the opinions get very skewed. Because it's like, oh, I pulled these new characters. I want to exclusively be the one to be able to clear the end game content. And I don't want people that are like playing 4 stars to be able to clear the same content that I can. Which is like, I don't know, that's a bit self-centered of a view. I'm gonna pull for her and her rerun kind of regretted because I only have Bronya to support her. Jingliu, yeah. Jingliu feels like shit with just Bronya right now. It just doesn't feel good. Topaz and Jingliu. Every HSR content creator was over glazing Jingliu, calling her the best DPS. There was no way to tell Topaz would remain meta for this long. Exactly. I pulled for Jingliu and skipped Topaz. I was like, who the fuck? I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I was just like, what? What's Jingliu at that point? At that point in time, she was obliterating every MOC. Like, it was just like, oh, like barely even had to build crit rate on her, and I was like, just Bronya and I was just like, okay, like this is very nice. She felt very nice, and now it's kind of different story. What I'm most afraid of is the rate of power creep rather than power. The faster it is with the limited pools FTP get, if they care about meta, they can no longer pull for favorites. Yeah, I do think that's where they need to. That's where the balance. I know it's very like easy for me to say. Like they just need to balance it correctly, but it is essentially what it is. When you see the numbers and it goes like this graph is just going whoop, and it's like okay, if I think honestly I think um this level of difficulty, if they maintain it at this level, right, it's pretty okay. I think a lot of people are struggling, but if they can 3-star it with their maximum effort right now, even if they have like really weak accounts, great. But we literally saw the graph, right? And it just goes whoop. I'm like, oh, okay, like that is not that's not healthy power creep, right? Power creep exists, of course. Power creep always exists. All right, but even for me, that I felt for Genshin too. When I went back, I went back to play Genshin in that land, and I was turned off immediately. I mean, that's a whole nother topic. I don't want to get into Genshin. You guys are not Genshin players, maybe. So, what happens when you miss the new 5-star though? It's like they're designing characters with no rerun value because they become useless. I Genshin is interesting because I feel like Genshin, it can be you can run one 5-star with 3 4 stars, and it'll still be a good team. In Honkai, you run 3 5 stars and one 4-star. You can afford to run like one 4-star, like Tingyun or an Asta or a Gallagher. Otherwise, your team is gonna be. It's gonna feel like shit if you do not have like at least 3 5 stars on your team. So, I mean, we're comparing apples and oranges. Really, the elemental reaction aspect of Genshin is a lot more. You just have so much more leeway for combinations of stuff. Like this game, it's just not. It's not old enough. It's not old enough yet. There's so many archetypes, right? For example, like as soon as they release Pure Fiction, Herta just Himeko Herta, just boop. So there's still so much to do, and that's why I think the reaction is a bit, at least in my opinion. I'm just like, there is still so much to explore and do for your game, and all you did was just hike up the HP like that. And I'm like, hey, that I don't, I don't think that's a good pace, right? Let your characters feel strong for longer. That way, you're building like a loyalty with your customers, essentially your player base. like, oh, like they're enjoying the game a bit more because they feel powerful. That's all gamers always only like want to feel. They want to feel strong, right? Wow, like this hits really hard, and this feels like it feels really satisfying to play. Like you make your player base feel weak, then they're just gonna be like, oh my god, they're gonna have a bad experience like playing it. It's about the dopamine rush, right? Like being able to like enjoy your characters and like, oh, like this character is so strong. Like even for Jingyuan, right? I was a day one Jingyuan in his light cone haver, and I was just kind of sad. I pulled for Astron because I was like, okay, I need a reliable lightning DPS now because my Jingyuan was just not doing anything anymore. And it just felt like crap because I'm like, I would play him and then like some random fucking shit just hit me in the face and like immobilized me, and then it the worst thing is when I had like 10 stacks of lightning lore coming up and it just fuck. That's what it felt like, bitch. Ow. It was just damn. That is what it felt like. Message redact. Oh, Raiden International. Yes, I'm fine. I'm gonna get a bruise. The current Abyss cycle. That fucking no. I'm telling you. Okay, when I went back to Genshin, a lot of people were saying like, "Oh, I like the level of power creep in Genshin." Okay, I get it. Yeah, it's fine. I was just pissed off. I was salty because I was like, I'm someone that just I like to perfect the end game content, and I was able to. I was able to 3-star floor 12 as well, like Spiral Abyss. But I'm telling you, the amount of like bitterness I felt when everybody's just running Shilonen and all the fuck. I took a year and a half of a break off of Genshin. I played. I took a year. I literally stopped playing like cold turkey because I got a full time job when Yaimiko came out. I remember saving up everything for Yaimiko. This was Inazuma. For Yaimiko, got all of her Ascension material, stopped playing because I got too busy. And then Sumeru came out, and I remember coming back for like Nahida. For Nahida, and I got Nahida, and then the Hyper Bloom stuff. Like I really get excited when like there's new elements getting introduced in the game. So when Dendro came out as a whole new element and Nahida was gonna come out, like I'll hate them and stuff. I returned to the game for Sumeru, and then the funny thing is Honkai came out around Fontaine, before Fontaine, and I remember switching over to Honkai and I like ditched Genshin like pretty much immediately because I just was not at that time. There were so many quality of life changes that Genshin had not implemented yet that it was making my daily grind like for having to play both games daily. I was like, fuck this shit. Like Genshin was just taking for fucking ever. I still hate Genshin, like the daily grind for Genshin. It still feels like crap to me. Um I guess I'm spoiled by Honkai in that way when it comes to the quality of life changes. Um Genshin, I left during Sumeru. I once Fontaine came out, I literally spent my remaining gems on getting Farina, and then I remember getting Farina, and then I literally clicked into her character page, level 1 out of 20, and I was like, yeah, fuck this shit. Because leveling characters in Genshin feels like dog shit. I'm telling you, leveling characters and running out of Mora every damn time, even though I pay $15 a month. Having to run around and farm for Mora when I do run out of Mora. And then also, I'm like, oh, I just got this new character. Let me go to the talent domain. Oh, it's not the right day of the week. And I'm like, I literally just I did just spent money pulling this damn character, and you're gonna tell me I literally cannot play this character right now? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm like, I looked at the 1 out of 20, Level 1 out of 20 for my Farina. And I was like, you know what, fuck this. And I came to Honkai. That's how I came to Honkai. I came to Honkai at the beginning. I think, I don't remember. I just remember Farina came out. I spent my jades pulling, gems pulling for her and Genshin, and then just left because like, you know what, fuck this. There's a better game to play, right? Which was Honkai for me at that time. The first time I ever got mad in the Abyss was against that fucking flower boss that transforms. Oh, that the fucking human papilloma virus. Fuck that shit. The papilla. I was like, what the fuck is this? I was no. I okay. I 3-starred that Abyss. Right. I 3-starred that Abyss. But after that, I was just like, I went to Reddit and I remember I complained. I was like, fuck this shit. I was like, I've never felt fuck. I felt so insulted because I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I play Genshin. I started playing Genshin at the beginning, right during COVID, and so I'm a bit ashamed. But I spent like probably around $1,000 total in Genshin. Okay, and like during like the like over the 2-3 years that I was playing it, and yeah, I got Whisper into Honkai. There's one of my viewers on like TikTok, and I was like, "You guys, this game." I was streaming this on TikTok, but Genshin. Why I really dislike Genshin at this moment is because of Natlan. I personally think the Natlan, the design of the game mechanics for Natlan is so gatekeepy that I don't I really see this is why I'm telling you, like whether you're F2P or like pay a little money, I'm like I'm if your game is good, gacha game especially, I'm one of those people. I'm like, it's an automatic $5 for the daily Jades and $10 for battle pass for me. At least my experience is Genshin and Hoyo, right? I mean, Hoyo games, so Genshin and Honkai. Like, okay, I know that I'm gonna play this game every day because it's fun. So it's an automatic like good to me. It's like a good investment for me. I'm like, it's fine. It's like a $15 subscription, um, for something that I play every single day. Now, when that's why I quit Genshin because I was like, okay, this playing this daily felt like crap. So I'm like, I'm not even enjoying. So I stopped. But I went back to Genshin for the most ridiculous fucking reason. You wouldn't even guess. All right. I like I said, I get excited for elemental reactions and new elements and new like gameplay elements. When I saw Fontaine couldn't get me back. Natlan, the whole region couldn't get me back. When I saw that they buffed the shatter reaction, the shatter reaction damage, I was like, oh my god, that looks so fun. Cause before I quit, at the time that I had quit Genshin, the previous time, I was messing around. Shatter, if you guys didn't know, it is one of the weakest reactions. Like imagine like you have like archetypes in Honkai, like follow up, break, blah blah blah, or dot. Shatter damage in Genshin is like ultimate copium. It like does like no fucking damage. It's really hard to trigger that reaction, and it's not even like nobody even considers that to be part of the game. But when they buffed that, I was like, oh, I'm gonna go back to Genshin and mess around with shatter reaction and blah blah blah. That's what got me back into Genshin. Like literally the honest truth. Yes, shatter is hypercarry Arlen. Right. It was just like one of the most completely irrelevant changes that you can make to the game, but it got me back. I'm crazy. But I went back to that game and I was like, okay, um, I'm just gonna get back into it and just like see what I can do. And of course, the first thing I did was Spiral Abyss, and at that time I got back, it was fine. But then, literally, this Spiral Abyss cycle, they added all these it was like everything was like Natland restrictive. If you have a Natland character, you can do this. If you have a Natland character, you can do this. And I was like, bitch, I literally just came back to your game. I don't have a single Natland character except for Kachina, like a free 4-star that they gave you. And I'm like, it was just like, I'm like, why? I'm like, do you just not want me to play this game? Like, do you just not want me to enjoy your game? Like, I'm coming back to this region that's literally telling me, too bad, so sad. You came late to the party and you're gonna have a terrible time. And I felt like, I'm just like, wow, you're really just rubbing it in my face that, I took a break. Or it was just like, there were just so many, like, oh, this boss is, if you do Night Soul, you can. I'm like, the way they treated Natlan was like as if it were its own elements. That's what like it triggered. Well, not triggered me, but it was just like, okay, there's like different elements in this game, right? Imagine if in Honkai Star Rail they started releasing relic sets and light cones that were only usable by Penacony characters. It's like, okay, what? It's just like you're gatekeeping this entire whatever, this everything that you're designing for this region to this region, right? It felt really weird to me because they released artifact sets that were just like, oh, basically, if you're a Natlan character, 40% crit rate to you. If you're a Natlan character, 40% elemental bonus to your teammates. And I was like, what the fuck? I'm like, what the? I don't have a single Natlan character. How am I supposed to take advantage of any of this? It's almost as if they realized that crit rate was such a starved stat in Genshin, and they were just like, here's a band-aid, for this. And if you have Natlan characters, here you go. We fixed it for Natlan characters, but nobody else. And I thought, like, okay, I could still 3-star the Spiral Abyss. And I like that. I like being able to push myself to the very last minute. And I'm playing in Asia, from Asia on the American server. So I'm running with a consistent 270 ping. Every single time I click to change a character, I'm just like, whoop, and they're just like, psh, get hit in the head. Okay, gotta start over. Like, literally, it's so frustrating to me, but I still do it because it's like challenging, right? But when they start releasing a lot of gameplay mechanics where I just feel like I don't have an Outland character. I don't have an Outland character. I don't have an Outland character. And I keep feeling like this. I feel like you're literally telling me just not to play your damn game. Like, why come back? I felt so unwelcome when I returned to Natlan. And it was just crazy. The travel mechanics too, like, oh, these Natlan characters, you can just fly everywhere. But if you don't, you have to use this damn bird and it's gonna run out of phlogiston every single, like, it's just like, I'm like, you know what? There's fucking cliffs everywhere. I'm like, oh my god. I just, I already hated like running around for like collecting shit, and then now you make it like you gatekeep the travel mechanics to certain characters too. Well, it's not gatekeep, but you can still. It's just like, oh wow, the quality of life of just having Natlan characters must be nice. But I just came back, so I have none of that. I would just say this yeah, that's why I hate those artifact sets, which is, I'm just like, this is so fucking stupid. Like, I looked at Obsidian Codex as an artifact set and I was just like, this is the dumbest fucking shit ever. Like, literally, it's just like, if you are an Atlan character, 40% crit rate for you. And I was just like looking at guides and everything. I was like, oh wow, I think I noticed a pattern. Every single Natlan character, if you play them on field, best in slot artifact set is Obsidian Codex. Every single Natlan character, if you play them off field, the best in slot artifact set is the Cinder City scroll shit. And I'm like, this is the stupidest shit. I'm like, I would just like, not feeling like they really. I felt like it was so lazy. It was very, very haphazard way of. It was a weird power creep that I felt. Right, I wasn't power capped out of completely, even without my Natlink, without any Natlink characters. I was able to 3-star the Abyss with a lot of retries but Night Soul State is such trash. I know the Night Soul thing was just it. It's nice to come up with like new mechanics and stuff, but not region lock it. I think it annoyed me so much. It did. Whisper was there when I did my reruns of Spiral Abyss over and over and over again. It's not really fun to watch unless you're like a gamer yourself. I don't think they understand because they're not Genshin players, my viewers on TikTok. But I was just like, yeah, you know, like I got that gamer rage. To be quite honest, I need a. I'm just like I hold back now that I'm a bit. Well, actually, Genshin just pisses me off because I know I'm not playing at my optimal because I literally am running on 270 ping. So I'm just like, I'm already like, I'm at that point. It's just like a chore for me. I'm just like, that's when I knew I was just like, I think I need to stop again because I'm literally just doing the Spiral Abyss thing. Oh my god, the release. Then they released the Imaginarium Theater. You have to imagine when I was like when they, I like to play endgame content. And when they told me, imagine if Pure Fiction, right? They just released Pure Fiction and they said, the only way that you can participate in Pure Fiction Level 4, the hardest mode, is if you have 22 available characters to play. And I said, the fuck? I was like, I played this damn game for 3 whole fucking years. I'm not lacking characters, but they told me that I needed to level at least 22 characters up to level 70 in order to play this damn mode. I said, are you. I have 0 Mora on my account right now because I literally leveled up, what, Dory to level 70? It was the most. It was the worst fucking experience. I got Sit Lolly recently. Yeah, that pissed me off too when they released Malvika and Sit Lolly on the same banner. I was like, I typed a strongly worded response, the feedback on the when I submitted my survey. I said, and I typed a whole paragraph or two or three, and I said click submit. And then I got Sit Lolly, and then I think I'm gonna quit. I think I think I'm gonna stop playing Genshin because it's just not. Especially after I started making content for Honkai and you guys, I'm just like I Honkai has its own flaws, of course it does, but Genshin just I like being someone that like can play at my best and with my lag, with my ping. Um, I don't even enjoy it to its fullest, but also making content about gameplay when I'm like lagging. I'm just like not lagging, but have so much latency. It just feels crappy, and I'm like, eh, I don't want to do this. I don't have enough flexibility, and this is the thing too. Um, my account just feels in a really weird place, right? I'm not an F2P player. I'm kind of a little bit of a paid player, but my account feels really weak. I don't have like Shilonen and I don't have certain access to certain characters. So when these people are like making like Spiral Abyss runs with like 10 different teams, I'm like, I literally can only clear this with one team, my best team for this Spiral Abyss. And I had like C2 Ito and everything. And I'm like, why the fuck does he feel like shit? It's like, oh, I don't have Shilonen. I ran over 3 Najin and I had to pull for Zhongli. I didn't have Zhongli. And I pulled for Zhongli on the Nouvellette and Zhongli rerun banner because I literally needed to pull for a 5-star in order to complete that Spiral Abyss. This one currently, I think right now in cycle right now with a flying firebird and the wolf floor, the Geo wolf lord shit. Oh my god. I literally had to pull for Zhongli because I only have C2 Goro, and my C2 literally I have a C2 Ito, and he was just not doing what he would have been doing back then, and I was barely able to etch out a 7 minute a 3 minute clear. But also of the three elements they want. Oh, three element. Right, you are right. It wouldn't be bad if you could use all your characters. If they're gonna, I was just like, if you're gonna release a mode like this, you just need all trial characters. You need way more trial characters than that, like free trial characters. Who the hell is leveling up? It was so funny back when I played Genshin. I had a friend that was very communist with this. She leveled up every single character in evenly. Even if she leveled up every single character she got evenly, they had to be the same. And I'm like, oh, she's eating good with this Imaginarium. Every single character on her account is leveled up to level 70 or above. Like it's just like it's so funny how she played that game. I was like, Becca, why the hell do you do that? I don't know. She just had that quirk, and I'm like, oh, she's foresaw the damn future. And my level like one Candace over here is like, you do a stage and you have 3 jobs. They're just there to fill up slots and one carry. Ugh. I don't even talk about Genshin. I don't think I want to get back into Genshin. Like, I really like Citlali, and I pulled Citlali, got her. It's fun. It really is fun, but I don't think it's worth my time. HSR and ping, yeah, really sometimes, but doesn't really affect sensing. Yeah, exactly. That's why I jumped to Honkai, and also Honkai, which is so much more convenient. I put it on my iPad or your phone, and you can just not worry about the gameplay. God, playing Genshin on the handheld. Don't even get me. I've never. I played it once on the phone, and I was like, I'm deleting. First of all, it takes up so much damn space anyway. But I'm just like, Genshin is the game that I can only play at home for like a good experience, and then it just my ping, wow. 5.4 is rumored to give us only 58, and people call it a saving patch. Are you guys excited about that? Do you guys care about leaks? By the way, I wasn't sure if I should be discussing leaks at all on my channel. I don't know. I don't know what I want my relationship to be right now with Hoyo. I'm like, do I be a safe account where I'm just like, oh my god, who's Tribby? Who's my day? Wow, they look like. I wonder what stat they might scale with. Perhaps HP. Wow. It would be so exciting if these characters scaled with HP. You like leaks? Nope. You can save your time and go play something else. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Genshin, it's stressing me out. I said I literally log in like 45 minutes before the server resets every day. And I'm like, and I'm just like running to that damn crafting table, crafting the stupid ass condensed resin. And I'm like, I'm running out of crystal flies, god damn it. And I'm just like, as soon as I get to 0 crystal flies, I think I'm just gonna quit. Your call, friend. As for me, I wouldn't be able to plan my HSR account without leaks. Exactly. You best know. You best bet that a bitch. I'm on that honey impact. Every day I'm just like, I'm just click. I'm like, oh, is the new patch up? They have all the new characters, and I'm just like reading all the skills. I'm like, reading all the skill info and the ultimate. I'm like, Who is this mysterious stranger? He doesn't remind me of a certain blonde guy from a certain other franchise at all. Genshin has one of the worst gameplay loops I've ever seen. Gameplay loops? Oh, like the daily grind? No. Yeah, that it just it feels no. It just doesn't feel good. We're just watching links. It no. Yeah, it just doesn't. It feels like a chore for sure. That I remember the first time I quit Genshin. It was because I got that full-time job. I remember I was in Korea, and I had the 9 to 5, and I had my 13-inch laptop, and it was like barely running Genshin, and then with the lag as well. I just remember I got home, and after dinner, it was after eating dinner, after I got off work, it was like 8 p.m. And then I was like so burnt out, I couldn't even play Genshin at night. I got at 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. laid in bed, like watch like YouTube videos, and then fell asleep. I would wake up in the morning before work and log on to Genshin every day and just run to the crafting table, run to the domains, run to the boss, run to this, run to that. And I was just like, after doing that for about like 2 weeks into my job, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? I just like, I just remember like, I literally, it was like a switch. It just, cold turkey. I was just like, I was saving for Yaimiko. That's why I had such a vivid memory of it. I remember there was that opulent husk, or whatever that there was a 4-star event weapon that looks like a clam, and it's a catalyst. And I just remember like that's a vivid memory of like that banner. I was like, recently returned to the game, and I was like, why does this weapon like have so much, like why do I have so much connection with this random 4-star weapon that I don't even have? And I was like, oh, it's literally because I quit on that banner. I saw that banner every day, like that of, oh, this weapon, this event weapon is coming out. I never, it wasn't even on my account. I was like, I thought I could have sworn I had this weapon. I could have sworn I had this weapon. And I was like, oh, it's because I literally quit like right before Yaimiko's banner. I want to play Uwa really badly, but because I'm in Korea, I actually can't um make an account because I don't have a Korean social. I could borrow my friends though. I think I might. I might borrow my friend's like number so that I can make an account. They have an age restriction thing, and I don't have an ID yet, so it's just I physically cannot. I downloaded it and I couldn't log on because it was like, oh, blah blah blah, and I was like, fuck. I I should have made an account when I was briefly in America. I think maybe that might work. Maybe if I make an American account. Oh, but then there's that thing again. If I make an American account, wait, maybe if I'm physically in America and I make an Asian account and I come back to Asian servers, then it'd be fine. That's the shitty thing for me. Like I never know if I'm gonna stay permanently in Asia or I'm gonna go back to the States. But for me, that's why Honkai is like a perfect solution because I don't have to care about paying here. The only thing that sucks is like literally every single time I make those dance videos for you guys like MOC, and there's that little moment right before you start the battle where you have to switch between your characters and put on the buffs. I'm like clicking too fast and I cast someone's like technique twice in a row. I'm like, I have to like restart. Oh, I don't have water. I really want to play Wuwa though. It looks really fun. FOMO. Yeah, but leaks. I don't know. Are we? Do I get in trouble? I mean, I don't know if this is just like a pattern, but I got a bit anxious about it as a creator because I noticed that a lot of the people that talk about leaks, they don't show face. They don't they don't or they don't use their voice. They use all AI, and I'm like, is that because like if you get caught talking about leaks, like you get like a DMCA or some shit like that? I was like, I don't want to like get banned or some crap like that. So that's why I'm like, I don't. I was hush hush about. Well, the way that Korea works is that some games it's actually quite a strict. It's strict, but it's a nice system to like. You have to age verify by connecting your ID, your government ID to it. So it like age restricts certain games, and so if I was a Korean citizen, then that'd be perfect. I mean, it wouldn't not even be an issue, but because I'm not. But I can literally just ask my friend to make me account. Is it guaranteed weapon banner? I wish. What do you mean? What do you mean like guaranteed weapon banner? What's that? I want to talk about leaks, but it's just like, And I can always use that stupid allegedly language, even though I hate it. Allegedly, there's this new character coming out that might be perhaps scaling with something called health points. Probably because leak content is super easy to make. Tons of people want to see what's going on, but they probably can talk about leaks. No 7525. What? Wow. And I thought I was getting spoiled by 7525 because this fucking Genshin banner is technically 37.5% chance of getting the weapon you want. Because they have 2 weapons on the banner. And then they had the 2 fate point shit back then when I was playing. The guarantee pity was not 1, but it was 2. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, I use leaks too. I rely on leaks too because I have to plan ahead. That's how I make my pool decisions. Even as someone that spends like money on this game, I'm not dropping money like that. I don't spend money on pools. I spend money on on the battle pass and the daily stuff and the express supply pass, and that's it. So, I cannot afford to just pool randomly. Same or at least the characters I really want. I suggest not to make leak content if you want to stay safe. We just use that information to play your accounts. Okay. True. Yeah, because I consider that I'm not trying to become an official partner or a creator and anything like that. I just I don't want to I'm oh, I don't want to get any if that would affect my channel, So I think when official information comes out, it's like the Hertz coming out, right? I wanted to make something to talk about the Hertz too because I'm on nerdy content. Because I was reading her skill over and over again. I was like, what the hell is all this inspiration crap? I'm trying to understand how these interpretation stacks work. And I understood it. I finally grasped it and how the skill works. Because there's just so much text. And I'm like, maybe I should make a The Hertz for Dummies and talk about it. But God, YouTube really is a full-time job. I sitting here editing every day. I've been going ham though. To me, I'm like, ooh, this is fun. I figured out a template now. For the first few videos, I was like, oh my god, this editing is taking so long. But now I'm just like, okay, I just need to make sure my words are concise. That way, I don't have to go back and edit so much, and then make sure I say what I want to say fully. I keep not finishing my sentences when I'm recording my gameplay for MOC or Pure Fiction, and then I have to add in the alt text to explain myself. The Herta name traces skills alt is just perfect. I know, very cute. I'm 100% getting the Herta. She looks mega fun and has a keyblade. Exactly. I have the best team for the Herta, but not the pool. It's I was planning on pooling for Robin's LC, but 8 better. Robin's LC though? No, 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 no. Robin's LC? Robin's Lycone? Why? Robin's light cone over getting the Herta? I mean, I kind of get it. Like the 4 stars was very rare. I feel like both in Genshin and Honkai. Well, I guess Honkai, yeah, it was Gallagher and then Moza. March 700 is 4 star, right? Does she count? The Fate collab. I'm not so familiar with that. What is the Fate collab? I heard a lot about it and I know it's a collab. But what is Fate? Are we getting another alloy situation? I'm just kidding. I know, I know it's not that bad. A lot of people seem hyped for the Fate collab. I don't remember when Alloy came out. I was like, who the hell is this? I was like, who the hell is this? And I never touched her. Fate is a massive anime. Oh, okay. Robin's. Oh, the DDD rerun. Okay, that's a good excuse to pull for her. Icon. If I already did. Damn, if I already didn't have icons, Robin's icon, that would be, yeah, that's why I was thinking. I was like, I really want to pull on that banner for the DDD. I got, why I got Robin's icon? It was the stupidest reason. Because I thought freaking Boundless Choreo, the 4 star gacha light cone for Acheron was on that banner, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to get copies of the Boundless Choreo. Little did I know, Boundless Choreo sucks ass, and Good Night Sleep Well is still always just better than Boundless Choreo on Acheron. And I'm like, I got. If I had not pulled for Robin's icon back then, I would have had a perfect excuse to pull for it this time. I think I had to skip Aglaia because I'm trying to get the Herta. HSR solved the problem of 4 stars by not releasing them. I really like Moza. I really do. Moza, like, what an amazing like release for a 4 star. Even Gallagher, before I got Lingshot. No, even like now, now that I run Lingshot as a DPS, as a crit DPS for like a follow up team, I use Gallagher for my break healer anyway, for my break team's healer. To be honest, my reason on the hers are like was on her like was pretty much just don't want to worry so much about energy for alt. True, but so far, I really don't feel that much of a. Well, recently I've been playing Robin with 4 star Lycon, and it seems pretty decent still. Seems pretty okay. Without. I just think it has a significantly lower pool value than a lot of other things in this game, though. The summoners and shit, it's super long, but it's awesome. Well, hopefully their characters are, I don't know much about anime. I'm not an avid anime watcher. I literally watch I binge watch some, and then I have like my anime phases where I just binge watch like 2 or 3, and then I forget about anime. Fate. Yeah, Moza, I definitely, it's always Moza for me unless, for example, this time with the embassy and the trotters, I was like, okay, I can't use Moza. I'm gonna have to use March 7th because she has more flexibility. I use Branya's LC because why not? Extras on Robin. Oh, right. Good enough. I mean, you got a higher base attack from it being a 5 star light cone. You get the energy regen. Like, yeah, like her light cone isn't really that important. I mean, I learned a lot recently playing without signature light cones, like I have to think a bit more. And I'm trying to be more creative. Also has their own gacha game called Fate Grand Order. It's super old, but they pull so much money. It's crazy. Oh, people simp on that game so hard. Let me look that up. Let me look at their... I'm very big on like the way a game's art looks. And I usually just play based on like... Oh. Oh, tired. Delight Works. Oh. 9,000 dollars. When does this come out? Where's the release date? How old is this? 2015. I can't decide between Herta or Lingsha. New crowns from 2011. You can get Lingsha and make her DPS. Might not so great, but does more damage than my well-built dot team. Oh, dot. Oh, dot teams. I can't even relate because once I skipped out on Kafka, it just like there was no turning back. I'm like, if I want Kafka, I had to get Black Swan. Like that's the only way to like play that damn team. So, and oh my god, the way I wanted to get Black Swan so bad. I really want Black Swan. But I just can't afford to invest in any dots. See, I guess this is where the argument with the FTP is like, you have to be smart about your pool decisions. FG. Oh, my god. Oh, I can't. I really would say it really depends. Lingsha, if you have a Jade on your account. Well, see, if you have Jade on your account, then the Hortas would be really good. If you have Jade and Lingsha, it's like easy. If you have Sunday and Lingsha, also really good. I don't know. I sometimes feel like I'm just biased for Lingsha, so I'm just kind of like, well, in an AoE situation, Lingsha just consolidating a healer role into a DPS role in one character slot, amazing. But the Herta looks busted as hell, and I really want her. Don't be greedy. Yeah, of course, pick one. Do you think Lingsha's gonna be more likely for a rerun or the Herta? You know what the funny thing is? I don't think I've ever gotten a character on their rerun. That is the truth. I don't think I've gotten a single limited 5-star character on their rerun banner. How do I look at this? Dang it. What's this? Data bank. Release banner, release banner, release banner, release banner, for free, release, release, release. I guess that is actually a good argument. Wouldn't that be? If I've never gotten a single character on the rerun banner, that means the reruns are very poorly placed. Right? Because that means there's no value for reruns. Or at least the value of the rerun was never higher than whoever was on the banner at the time. Well, you have because you started late, Whisper. You started playing in Penacony. I've been playing it since the beginning of the game. Gotta get her. She looks very cool. Oh, the Hertha. Yeah, you don't need Jade with her. You can just run any other Erudition unit. On the triple banner, I made the calculated decision to lock into E2 S1 Kafka instead of getting Robin. How does she feel? How does E2 S1 Kafka feel? Yeah, the rerun banner is always like overshadowed by like the unit that's like, oh, I've gotten their light cones. For example, I got Ranmei's light cone on her rerun, and I got Robin's light cone on her rerun. Why did I get Ranmei's light cone? That is so shitty because that means I tried to get a 4-star light cone that I can't even remember. I made some pretty stupid decisions. Guess who I just got? Firefly? Did you finally get Firefly? By the time limited DPS characters rerun, they are already power capped. Yeah. I'm just looking at like Blade and stuff. I still like using Blade. Jingyo. It just doesn't feel. Ooh, E5 Gallagher and Firefly. That's really good for you. Who already have a character but want to vertically invest into them. I don't have Kafka, so I don't know how she feels at all. Whining about how my E2 S1 caster is doing no damage. I don't get Eidolons mainly because I just want a bigger collection of characters, you know? What is this? Like I just like having characters on my account. Like, oh, I get to like try different characters. I don't really, I don't know. I'm like very hesitant to pull on Eidolons. God, Acheron. Is it Acheron? Do you guys say Acheron or Acheron? Because some bitch tried to correct me in the comment section of my drama video, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. And the Greek pronunciation was Acheron, Acheron, Acheron. And I was like, I was about to like post the YouTube link, the video link. I was like, how are you gonna correct my pronunciation of Acheron? I'm like, I want to hear you right now on the spot pronounce Qingque's name or any of the Chinese names before you skull emoji me pronouncing Acheron's name wrong. I'm like, don't give me no fucking sass about pronunciation unless I hear any of y'all pronouncing the Chinese names in this game. Got it? That person's probably Chinese. Imagine. The first one. But I wouldn't recommend anyone roll for her at this point. Kafka? She always felt really strong to me, I thought. But it's just, yeah, it just kind of sucks when you don't have, like, you know, when you. Like, every character needs their, you know, Jingyuan and Sunday moment, you know, like, it just like, wow, they work really well. This team is the team. Well, no, that's actually pretty bad design because you shouldn't limit a character to having to play. I say Acheron. Fine. That's the American English pronunciation. I pronounced it Acheron because I was like, okay, this seems like a very American thing to do, to just see a CH and pronounce it as K. I'm like, what other fucking language does that? I'm like, Akron? I'm like, that sounds very but I guess yeah, there were pronunciations of both that said Akron and Acheron. Acheron, Acheron, Akron. I call her Raiden Bosenrime. Oh, Raiden Bosenrime. I really regretted pulling Akron, Aaron. Cause she honestly felt like crap. She feels like crap without her Lycone. Oh, and also you just need to heavily invest. Okay, that's not an actual build. You have to invest so heavily into her crit stats, and I'm like, oh. And because she's a fucking like nihility, like that is encouraged to run with two other nihility. I'm like, I don't have any fucking like crit supports. But she felt really nice with my Lingsha and my Fugue and my Jiao. Me having E0 S0 Akron, and then me having I'm so annoying. I was like, oh, wow. I'm like, look, wow. Me getting E0 S1 Jiao Show, and I'm like, wee, and then I was in my shitty Akron. Uh, we're gonna go for Lingsha cons? No. I love Lingsha, but I'm sorry, but I can't invest. I can't invest in Eidolons like that. I'm just, especially if I want to be like a content creator, like, oh, I need my access to like more characters, diverse. Unless I spend money, I don't mind spending money. Like if I'm able to like make more, you know, like I said, a lot of like content creators, if I can like monetize this channel and it does something, I can put the money I make playing this game and creating content back into this game. But I don't know if I'm willing to spend more than I'm spending now. You know, I don't know about that. Like, I mean, I guess, I spend money on other things. Like, how much realistically? Because I'm a bit traumatized by Genshin about how much money I spent on Genshin. But Genshin's pools suck ass. I definitely do feel like I get more pools than Honkai. Um, but yeah, that E1 is kind of tempting. Uh, was it defense down on broken enemies? I'm gonna be honest. E4, this is absolute trash. This is the worst fucking Eidolon I've seen. And on E4 as well. I'm like, more healing. I'm like, what? This is a terrible E4. This is the worst fucking. I was like, I was reading it over and over again. I was like, am I reading this wrong? It it's literally like 40%. I'm like, what? This is the worst. Oh yeah, this is not. When using ultimate, enables the damage dealt by Jade. Oh, this sounds like this is an E1. Yeah, like 12% defense ignore on, like, you could get that on an E1 of like a support. When the turn starts, regenerate 8 energy. Bruh. When an enemy's target when an enemy target's weakness is broken, Ranmei's break effect increases by 100%. What are you Why would you need to overcap on break effect like this? What are you running? Like crit Ranmei? So you can oh, I'm getting 100% break effect. Might as well build some crit on her. When using the ultimate, dispels. What the hell? These are really defensive. When incomplete combustion increases. What? These are so bad. Wait, ally target with what increases their break damage out by 20%. These are all really unattractive. Oh, 15% target. You're right. For each hit performed by the Lightning Lord when it takes action, Shingen regenerates 2 energy. Oh, this was an Eidolon. I thought this was a trace. I looked up his stuff recently. You know how Google does that AI shit, and it said he regenerates. Utility stuff. These are real bad. I know, like, what the hell? What do you mean? 50% effect res. The toughness reduction from the talents. These sound like traces, like ascension traces. Like, that's as much value as they're giving. Like, ascension trace. When other allies under Matrix of Presence are attacked, Wuxian regenerates 5 energy. Bruh. When triggering his talent's follow-up attack, first increases range defense by 40% for 2 turns and additionally increases the hits fraction by personal damage. This sounds kind of okay, right? For 2 turns and additionally increases it. Ooh, imagine like making him your debt collector. Pretty boy. Pretty. At the start of battle, gains 2 stacks of apotheosis and increases the maximum stack limit of the talent. Oh, that's his thing that gives him crit, right? Crit rate. For an E4, you get like 5% extra crit rate and at the beginning. Oh, this is Clara though. She's a standard. During the spectral transmigration state, the attack gained from is additionally 90% of the total from the entire team. Cap for the attack gain is also increased by 30% attack for an E4 when the current HP. Oh, poor Yanting. Okay, like Akron, when enemy targets enter combat, inflict them with ultimate damage vulnerability. Oh, wow. 8% damage increase on an E4 just on ultimate. What the hell? Why are these so useless? When Blade's current HP percentage jumps lower, increases his max HP by 20%, stacks up to 2 times. 40% increase on HP. The ultimate recovers 1 more skill point. The talent Additionally increases the max skill points by 1. Oh, this is how people have 8 skill points. It was this. It was E4. Oh, that's pretty far down the line. Phase Shouts is decent. After using her ultimate to attack enemies, deals quantum damage for every. If I can't be triggered for 5. Imagine running her with hey, running E4 silver with Zhao Cho. Ultimate damage based off of debuff amounts. When triggering the talent, additionally generates. This is actually not bad. Utility wise, how much does his ultimate cost? For you would get his ultimate up a lot sooner. Poor Luocha. I was gonna make a video on this too, on how like potentially Luocha could be saved. I heard with the leaks that he might get a bit better. Cause like maybe like healer meta, abundance meta is coming up soon. For my deck. Heavy lies the crown when Lord Shot's zone is active. Oh, this is literally Zhao Cho. This is literally Zhao Cho's E4. And that's it for my 5 stars. Yeah, it sucks not having Ho on my account. I was like, oh, I have Lord Shot. Why do I need Ho? Which is technically true at that time. But Ho is so cracked for so many teams. What should I do, guys? I don't want to do Divergent Universe. I need to do it before tomorrow, though. Wait a minute. I need to check my schedule for tomorrow. Samara. We can save Silver Wolf. She just needs E4, Zhao Cho, Robin, and Sunday. E4, Zhao Cho. Yeah. Right? Very doable. That's doable. I saw someone play Qingque on second node, and I kind of want to try now. I haven't played Qingque in such a long time. Look at me trying. I was trying to make this stupid ass team work. I got this idea. I was like, hey, what if I ran Harmony Trailblazer as a skill damage dealer and made him the crit debt collector? I mean, the debt collector for Jade. And then I kept speeding him up, like action advancing him with Sunday. Guess why that didn't work? Take a shot in the dark. Yeah, he's a Harmony unit. I was so mind blown. I was like, what the hell? I'm pretty damn sure I was clicking Sunday's skill on Trailblazer. I was like, why is he not moving ahead? And then I was like, and then I just like smacked myself in the face and I gave up. I said, fine, I quit this game. I'm terrible at this game. I was just trying the most random shit. He deals negative damage. Well, I was thinking, I was like, okay, he's gonna spam his E. And then I'm gonna put DDD on him and he's gonna get his ult back. But no, because he wasn't breaking for shit. He needs like energy regen and like to break enemies to get his ult up, really. And his bounce is also really unreliant. Sometimes it would just hit like 2 enemies. I'm like, damn. I'm like, you could be hitting 5 enemies and get my Jade 5 stacks, but you're hitting 2 enemies. So it wasn't doing anything. I tried. I tried to be creative, you know. Oh, you didn't swap. Swap? I didn't swap what? Who would I run on this team? Robin? 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 Rubin? Shay Fugue and Harmony MC. I tried Fugue with Shay for Apocalyptic Shadow when she first came out. Maybe not the best. I'm losing a bit of my luck on the pools, and I'm starting to get like characters a lot later. So, but again, like I don't really pool for Eidolons. Whereas some people are like, oh my god, I just got E1 like Fugue in like 13 pools. I'm like, fuck you. But hey, I've been getting really lucky since until now, so I can't complain. Oh, I did switch him to physical MC. I switched it to physical MC because I was like, oh, Sunday doesn't work with Harmony, so let's switch him over to destruction. Bruh, I was doing like 900. I was doing 9,000 damage per hit. I was like, what the hell? I'm like, yeah, I do know that like destruction MC is really bad, but I was like, what? I was like, look, I'm like, put all these like good relics and I'm doing 9,000 damage. And yeah, and he was barely generating any stacks for Jade, so. What was I doing? Oh, I'm so tired right now. Do I steal Jade's relics? God, we need artifact loadouts, please. If I run her with Sparkle, then I'm gonna run attack boots. Yeah? Can I run crit damage? I'm sorry, Jade. I need to remember to put my stuff back on Jade. That's piece not bad. I remember the days when I kept farming for this damn set because it was the best like in slot set for so many characters. Ew, that crit rate stat. Better. Better. And Sparkle needs to be hyper speed. So much crap to defense MC was the answer all along. Oh, I remember back in the days when preservation MC was actually like pretty decent for the beginning of the game. Break preservation MC. No. I'm always afraid to use your Firefly now because I don't know if you stole or get. Yeah, I keep doing that, sorry. I keep taking off her gear and switching it with like when I'm using super break anybody else, I just take all of Firefly's gear and put it onto anybody. I will run anybody super break just for the lulz. I ran like Sampo super break, Serval super break. I've been using your Ling shot. My Ling shot is always busted. She's always on one team or another. She's either super break or she's crit. Ling shot is my favorite character so far. What was I doing? Am I running? Do I need these speed stats? I think I do. If I run hyper speed, but then my eh. Ah. I'm sorry, I'm like losing steam because I'm so tired. I literally like today was a dancing day. Okay, what am I at right now? How much speed are we at? Oh, just enough. Okay, I'm too lazy to just do anything more. What's going on here? Oh, it's fine. I'm too lazy to change anything around. This is just a proof of concept, right? Why do these enemies take too many turns? Like, take so many turns to kill, you mean? I need to clean off my face. I put on like makeup today. We put it on Ling Sha. We put it on Ling Sha. Do we? Sure. 그날이 있는 법. You better not. Oh, I should have waited for Ling Sha to use her ult after. I'm thinking so slowly right now. I hate this Terra Grip crap. I'm so annoyed with the Terra Grip. I was watching how people... Like, have you seen how Ho-Ho interacts with the Terra Grip thing from this stupid Borison thing? I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, literally, if you have Ho-Ho, his entire Terra Grip mechanic is just... Like, they just don't get Terra Gripped. It just, like... It just erases it. At least from what I understand. Aw. Dang it. No. 그날이 있는 법. Hit. Yay. Let's see. HP inflation, this MOC is killing me too because it took me 7 turns to kill Sparrow with that. Ooh. Did you see my Acheron video? With Fugue and Lingsha? The tech. Is it almost 5:30 in the morning? Bruh. I really don't want to go to dance tomorrow. I'm so... Like these days, I'm gonna be completely honest, I've been really enjoying making Honkai Star Rail content. I'm like having a lot of fun. I have like so many ideas. I'm like, oh, I want to do this for a video. I want to do this for a video. And then like when I have to leave my house, I'm like, damn. I'm not looking for... A lot of people watched my Link Shop Divergent Universe run. And I was like, oh, I want to... But it's just... Oh my, like editing down that content, like a whole Divergent Universe run. Oh, it took me like a whole day, me complaining about taking a day. It took a long time for me to edit that video. I do need to do this Divergent Universe, the cyclical extrapolation before it resets though. I just ran a standard Pela Jiao show. Oh, okay. Yeah, Pela with Acheron just feels like really... It's not hitting the spot. I'm about to spawn this. Okay, this is a bit awkward. Oh no. Oh, okay. Not terrible. Oh god. No skill points. Give me my fugue back. I always click the wrong button. Firefly needs to go first so that I can... I'm pretty sure my buff lasts longer from Run Mate. Oh wait, no, actually her ult... No, never mind. Oh, but Watchmaker I think lasts longer. Wait, I need to target the pigs. The Trottes. Okay, wait. No, I got this. Lingsha got this. Lingsha can kill the... Oh! Look at that. Ready, Lingsha? Slow it down. What? I let the cycle... I lost the cycle because I was clicked it too... Damn it. I just ran a standard... Fuck. I found out about you through that vid actually. Oh, the Acheron, that one. The tech is actually really nice. I've never felt like, okay, like Xiaoqiu, yes, Grand GT provides a lot of stacks, but when the enemies are moving. But when Lingsha is like, when Lingsha is moving, she provides like so many stacks. So running both Xiaoqiu, expensive ass team. Yes, I know. But I'm like, wow, this tech is nice. Well, I wasted a whole damn cycle. Oh, the dot link shot vid? Oh, yeah, I was surprised. I was like, oh, I'm not sure if people are going to watch this. It's so long. But then it ended up being like my most viewed video. I was like, well, technically, I'm like, that's good. It's a long video, which means it'll like put my channel like closer to like YouTube partnership because of watch hours. Like, okay, I'll make more Divergent Universe content. It's not that I don't want to. It's that like I just forgot to do it, and then now I have to like do it before the weekend ends. Oh, wow, that lagged. Unexpected sim uni setups. Yeah, I got really lucky. That's why I was surprised. Like, you saw me start off that video. I was like, I don't know how to play Dot. I guess I'll run Atron, and all of a sudden it was like, I was like, what the hell is this Mock Crimson Moon? The thing that I got. I was like, wait, I'm like, this is way better than the weighted curie that they gave you was completely useless to me. It did nothing. All it did was make them move faster. But they were frozen anyway. So. Oh. I'm not getting autarky at all. What the heck? Freaking Qingxue. Stupid RNG. That way to cure is not made for Dot. Yeah, I was just like, what? The Crimson Mock Moon, the one that I pulled randomly, I was like, wow. I was like, this is perfect to make like Lingsha into a Dot character. Are you? Oh, okay. Why is almost everyone saying Sparkle got power up? Like, isn't she like still good? I don't think Sparkle is that good. She's usable for sure. But she definitely does not. She feels really awkward to play because of her 50% action advance. It just feels really like when you, I mean, you know, obviously when you're comparing like that to Sunday, it just feels like, okay, wait a minute. Like, what am I really gaining from Sparkle? For example, someone like me who has her light cone, I'm like, I get more crit rates from Sunday. Technically, she grants more crit damage, and she grants an attack buff team wide, but it's just not so necessary, I suppose. Like, the 100% action advantage and the energy from Sunday just feels so much better than what Sparkle provides. %33% action advance? Really? Is that how low it is? Is it really? What? What do you mean? No, it's 50. You're lying. You're spreading false information. Huh? Action value is really weird though. See, like I'm at 34 action value. And if I do this, I think they literally said, I read about this, and if you 50% action value, literally if this says 30, I mean action advance, if this says 30, like it literally takes away 50 from this number. So as long as this number is like lower than 50, it drags them up all the way. Don't quote me on that. Oh my god, I only have 2 skill points. That was the... I fucking hate her. She... Her auto attacks is so funny. Oh man. Like when you don't get the empowered one, it just... Oh no. I think I need to target the trotters, no? Who do I target? Oh my god, I didn't crit. Okay, at least Robin's doing a lot of damage. I have to aim for the damn trotters. Oh, that was a waste of damage. I'm playing so badly. That stings. I'll just use her ult. The clouds will heal me of the stings. Bop. Oh wow. That was more damage than I thought. 234,000, that's not bad, right? I'm gonna be greedy and use... Ow! Wait, how's Robin singing that song after alt? Oh. It's called a mod? Just a little mod. I want autarky. Come on. Give me... Oh, I should have shielded there. Oh my god. Oh my... Who needs shields? Huh? Ow. Ow. Oh, I got the autarky. What? Yeet! Is she gonna die from, Okay, no. I got... Aventurine! To the rescue! Fuck it. I need to call the trotters. Oh wait, I have her all... Oh my god, I'm playing so bad. Oh... I was about to say. Okay, I'm gonna save her ult. I don't need her ult. I think I'm gonna... Hey! $1%? Are you joking me? Dang it! I think I can do this, technically, but... definitely, this is not the cleanest. Oh! My god. I think she's about to die. Stop! I quit! Stupid aventurine bug. I want my money back. That's all because they won't fix aventurine's stupid bug. I quit. I hate this game. Ugh. Well, I think it's doable, regardless. That was really... I was just, like, playing like shit anyway, but... I mean, of course, RNG, blah, 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 but... It's doable. Me with all my signature like codes, everybody. Soar across the night to chase the bright moon. I'm literally loopy. Ow. What other teams are there to run for this MOC? Oh, let's actually take a peek at what the Divergent universe is. What do I click? This one? Let us see what 1 day and 12 hours left. It's your fault that song and fairy tales are stuck in my head every day. And then my heart bravely spread the wings soar across the night to trace the bright moon. What is these? Let's look. View the details. After entering occurrence, reward, wealth, and adventure store domains obtains 1 random blessing. Oh, so you can run anybody with this. So Ling Sha. Ugh. I could technically just click record and do this right now, but I don't think I can do it tonight. It's literally 5:45. This is very general. Yeah, you can run anybody with this. Dot to Lingshot director's cut. Yeah, but in order for Dot Lingshot to work, I have to get Mock Crimson Moon. That's the one thing, like, you know, it was so lucky. It was the perfect run for that video. I think I peaked early. I got every single thing that I needed for that video to, like, it was just, it was my first run of the, you know, the extrapolation. And then I was just, like, going along. And then I got the Mock Crimson Moon to play Dot Lingsha. I had just gotten Fugue, you know, that week. And then I got 16 Remembrance Blessings. Everything was just, like, lining up. I was like, wow, they really wanted this video. Try Phantom Thief, Useless Scholar, Himeko. I don't even know what any of those do. Useless Scholar. But the only problem is, like, I don't ever get the weighted curios. Are these weighted curios or, like, equations? I never get the weighted curios that I want. I guess I just don't play this often enough. Oh, the equation. Oh. Infinite alts and lots of aftertaste damage. Yeah, equations feel very nice usually. I guess I just do it for the lols. Maybe we don't need a Divergent Universe video. Well, I want to. But I'm so sleepy. Don't I have a Oh yeah, look at that. I set up the chat last time. So who should I run this time? So Ling Xiang. Ling Xiang. Himeko. Fugue and Ranmei. Break Himeko with Ling Xiang. How's that sound? Oh, but aftertaste damage is follow-up. Well, we can switch it around. We can always switch around stuff. What the hell? So if, like, you know, something... Oh, I'm so lazy. I don't want to do all this crap. Oh my god. Did you see the dreams? Huh? The what? Akron versus Herta. What's that? Did you see the dreams? Akron versus Herta. The dreams? Oh no, is there a video comparing their power level? The damage dealt? Akron got power crept? I mean, I wasn't surprised. My Akron feels really weak. Like, not for nothing. But... I mean, I didn't highly invest in my Akron, to be honest. So I always felt like she was a really weak character on my account. Even after I got Jiaqiu, I was like, what? But I mean, like, I had, like, not enough crit rates, and, you know, I only had, like, Good Night Sleep Well. I didn't have any of our Eidolons, so I was like, I'm glad I, like, never really, like, well, not glad, because, like, sometimes I'm just like, I wish I never pulled. Because the funny thing is, the only reason I pulled her was because, like, um, she was gonna do more damage than my Jingyuan, and then, surprise, surprise, they were like, "Oh, here's Sunday for Jingyuan," and I was like, "Bruh." And she was doing okay at that time. I had Silverwolf and Pela, and then Jiaqiu came out, and I just wanted Jiaqiu, so that's why I got him. And she's okay now with my Fugue and Jiaqiu and my Ling Shot tech thing. Like, it feels really nice running her. Because I get so many alts off now. So even if I miss my crits, like, I still get so many alts off. Um, but yeah, I'm just like, I'm looking at the Herta and I'm like not even surprised that. An E2S1 Akron took 2 cycles and an E2S1 Herta cleared in 0 cycle. I mean, but are you talking about like the specific, is it a specific like MOC that's crafted for the Herta though? Hello, Mari. Hi. We're good. We're just lazing about. I'm like dragging my feet doing this Divergent Universe. Okay, did I hit the record button? Okay. Let me, okay. We're gonna put my Herta stuff on her. Are you running attack or speed boots? Speed. We're not running her with Jade right now, right? Fire damage boost. What is that? Oh, that must have been an old one. Can I trash this? I mean, it's not terrible. We'll keep it. Across the night, the next MOC, but the buff didn't proc for Herta. And that's the crazy part. It was just raw damage. Herta has insane multipliers. Ooh. You're cooked as in you can't get her? Or you're going to get her? Wait, what the hell? What are those stats? Oh no. Crit 48 plus 50 plus 15. That's a 65% crit rate. But what the heck? It's fine. It's freaking Divergent Universe. I'm going crazy. I'm being crazy. Wait, what am I running? Critling Shot or Super Break? Oh god, I'm running Critling Shot right now. Wait, what am I doing? This is supposed to be a break team. I just put all the wrong art. I just put all the wrong relics on Himiko. It's supposed to be break. No. I don't want to do this again. I don't want to change the relics around it. I'm going to save for casters and hope for the best. I can't get her and my Atron doesn't have Jiacho. Poor Akron. Akron. Yeah, Casterus looks really nice. I'm gonna have to skip Trippy. And my day, I don't know, it depends. I don't know for sure, but Trippy looks cute, but I'm like, I'm getting Herta for sure. I'll have to skip Aglaya. That's the thing. Something about Aglaya is like off-putting to me. What am I doing again? You know what? Let me just stop recording this. Like, what am I even recording at this point? I am definitely not going to be able to make this into a video. I'm like half asleep. The Acheron. Should I make a new video like that? The Acheron situation is insane. Should I milk the situation the way that Mr. Poke is milking it? The power creep in this game is insane. The HP inflation is insane. I'll just take every counterpoint that he takes. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. My plans are to get the Herta and her light cone and save everything for Trippy and Ho-Ho when she reruns. After that, I'm away for Rappa and Fugue reruns and bench my Firefly. Ooh! Not the bench. Not benching the Firefly. HSR things. My plan? Kill off Super Break? Oh, true damage. Right, that is a thing that's being added. True damage is the new meta. My plan is pool for Herta and her light cone. Skip Aglaya. Depends. Trippy looks cute. I don't know if I like my day either. But I think it's high time I need I get an imaginary unit, either destruction or erudition. I only have Doctor Ratio as my imaginary damage, and he's like single target. So I'm like, I need a bit more variety. Surely not. Surely not who. I know I want her to. I'm considering if I can even. I think I can get her light cone if I don't. I'm 40 or 50 pulls into the light cone banner. So I'm very close to getting pity on the light cone. So hopefully I don't lose that. I think if I lose the light cone banner, I'm not going to pull. But I'm definitely, of course, getting the Herta. Like, for sure. Like, I want her, for sure. Like, just the character, even if I don't get the light cone. I have a feeling true damage scales off crit to not make the damage go boom. True damage scales off of crit? Would that not make it more boom? I want to build crit shell, but how dare I build a non-meta defying defense? I am burning my god. I shouldn't be. Oh no, I don't know. I think crit link right now. My crit link shot is just like steamrolling any content that is AOE. Like even if there's not a type matchup, I'm just like crit link shot is just eating everything. Um, so get crit link shot, and then you can get whatever you want on the other team. Like anything that's AOE, crit link shot, and then all you have to do is like focus on single target damage. So it's like for me, it would be like Fei Shao plus Robin on one side, or like apparently Atron's like way too high investment now. Acheron. Who the hell else is good? Super Break. Right. Super Break and Crit Link Shot. Have you seen Castor's animation? No, I have not. Reject summon meta, embrace Link Shot meta. She is a summoner though. That's the funny thing. She's everything. No, see, that's why I thought it was just like LOL, you know, Link Shot, and then that's why when I made that Divergent Universe video, I was just like laughing my ass off because I was just joking. I was like, what if we just throw Ling Shot in here just for, you know, the lols? And then I got the Mock Crimson Moon. I was like, wait, she's a dot unit now. She's Fire Kafka. Unless you can play Ling Shot and dot, follow up, erudition, use her as a driver for Acheron, use her in Super Break. She's a healer. She's a crit damage dealer. I'm like, damn. She's doing everything. And the only thing she needs is getting shields. The dragon looks cool. They released a promotion trailer. Oh. So wait, is it official content? Can I watch it on stream then? If it's official content? Wait, am I allowed to watch stuff on YouTube without getting doesn't it get copies? Uh okay, wait, hold on. I need to make sure I don't have any suspicious tabs open. Is it on the official Honkai Star Rail channel? Also, what LC is best for Fugue with DPS Ling Shot? Are you talking about Super Break Ling Shot? Let's watch this. Oh, I'll answer your question first though. Damn crazy. I only now got my first copy of DDD. That just alter power support on it. Oh, Yoon Lee, right? Yoon Lee's. DPS with Jade and Sunday. Okay, for 4-star, I would run Shared Feelings if you have that. Do you have that? Shared Feelings, I think it's is this a gacha light cone? Why do I have so many copies? Shared Feeling is my favorite to run. Like there really is no DPS options. So, oh, then I would run quid pro quo. This is gonna be your best option. Your most utility that you're gonna get is from this because you're getting 2 turns per because of Sunday. Every single time Linkshot goes, you're gonna get 16 energy. So you get 16 energy, and then Sunday pulls her up 16 energy, and then 16 energy on her next turn. So this is gonna be your best 4-star icon. Everything else, I mean, this one energy regen rate, for example, is nice. This kind of sucks. You never basic attack with her. This one's a gotcha one. Oh, I was asking for Nihility for Fugue. Oh, you're running her with crit Lingsha? If that's the case, oh, do you have this? This is also gotcha. Resolution shines as pearls of sweat. Because if you run Fugue with crit Lingsha, yes, perfect. Then you want to run this with Fugue. And then, of course, you should be running 68.5% effect hit rate on her anyway because of her defense down. And then this on top of that will just, since you don't need the extra break effect stats for Fugue, if you're running her in a crit DPS, a crit ling shot. So essentially, what Fugue will be doing is allowing for weakness rate, but her utility will literally be giving the defense reduction on all of Lingshaw's attacks. And her personal damage will suffer if you're not running that much break effect, but you know. Really wandering. Oh, yeah, tutorial mission. I mean, yeah, because your personal damage, since you aren't really playing Super Break into Super Break with Jade and Crit Lingsha, so if you run tutorial, it's gonna give you more alts back faster, but your Jade and your Crit Lingsha is gonna be doing the most of the damage. So I would just run her with the extra, like the resolution set, and then just put a effects hit rate body piece. I wanted S5 on this, but I only got 1 extra copy. I got 4 freaking indelible promises. And that's why I'm 50 pulls into the light cone banner. But I don't want the actual light cone, so. The wait for Mama Herta is driving me insane. Yeah, it doesn't sound too bad, especially when popping trotters in MOC. Oh, yeah. Like, if you get her alt back and you run, like, energy regen rope as well, it's for utility for breaking the trotters is not bad. But to be quite honest, if you're running Lingsha, Jade, and Sunday, those trotters, you don't even have to aim at them. Like, they are going to die. Because you're getting so many follow-up attacks and AoE attacks from Lingsha and Jade anyway. Like, when I'm running crit Lingsha and Jade, am I even gonna... Am I playing... What am I doing? First of all, I don't think I'm doing Divergent Universe. What were we doing this video? Animated short. Is this the one? The Herta's Magic Kitchen? Is it this one? Shorts. It's in the shorts? It's in the Honkai Star Rail shorts? Yeah, of course. I am the... This one? The newest one? The one that says Honkai Star Rail version 3.0 Paean of Aranova is about to arrive. This one. Do we watch it together? It's literally like 11 seconds long. Hold on. How do I do this? Blake Lively. What? Oh no. Thank God I wasn't watching something weird. I was watching some YouTube videos. Is it this one? Yes. Okay. Okay. I don't think this is going to be too loud. Famous last words. I was expecting it to be quieter than that. It's kind of it's too late for this right now. I'm gonna turn that down to about 40%. What do you told me it was okay, well, let me watch this. Oh God, that's still so. Is that too loud for the stream? Did you watch the Herta short where she makes a cake for ramen and explodes the kitchen 4 times? No, I don't think so. Is this caster? So we're pulling for her. Yeah, we're skipping Tribby in my day. Fuck that shit. We're getting this. What? Oh my God! Literally, Sela got power crept, like just animations alone. Like in the sea of butterflies. I'm like, this is the real sea of butterflies, bitch. Like what? What? In the sea of Casterus. Woo! Okay, yeah, we're playing smart. I think we're skipping just on design. Well, actually, why are we skipping so many? I'm skipping on Aglaya already. Skip Aglaya. Well, it's nice to save up again because my luck hasn't been so good. Skip Aglaya. Tribby. Damage. Harmony unit. My day. Hopefully 3.0 with this HP stuff coming up, Blade is gonna get a buff. We're saving for Casterus. Period. And her light cone. Just because she deserves it. Because she looks like that. I hope they increase the Jades we get per patch to like 120 or 130 pools. Okay, what am I watching? This one? Is this the animation you talk about? I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Oh, this is cute.
Seems like it's not going well. All the more reason to prepare a big present. Let's go.
Cute, cute.
Remember to bring that new magic tome with you.
How fantastical. Oh, she looks so pretty. They hurt us. Oh, they're like Pikmin.
Let me see. This is the magic that makes cakes delicious?
How many
Easy peasy.
versions of the herpetology?
All right. Over to you. I need a coffee.
The animation's so pretty.
Is a piece of cake for a genius. Everything under control.
It's the blue cheese. I love that that one. The blue cheese curio.
What?
Huh? She's that's like Hibako's animation. She's making a cake.
I still remember that line of yours. For a genius, nothing is more precious than failure. The smell of burnt food. How strange.
I prepared a cake and rushed over to congratulate you as quick as I could. Still,
Ranmei's personality is so
I've got
interesting.
something bigger coming. Let me borrow your lab. Look.
How flamboyant. I prefer the smaller one.
That's odd. Since when did you develop good taste?
Oh, that's so cute. I really liked that that scene in the game when Ranmei would had that interaction with Fugue. I was actually a little bit engrossed again in the story. Actually, in a long time. I was like, oh, I was playing through Fugue's mission. Hey, wait. She learned cooking from Raiden Shogun. Oh, I forgot about that. That joke, that running joke. The E1 cheese. Oh my god. You know, I was so ready to get E1 Jade to because I just wanted to run her with like hunt units and stuff, and it's looked really fun. But then the funny thing is Lingsha came out and I no longer needed that. That void was filled. Did you see the Keeping Up with the Star Rail? No. The one for Herta. Keeping? Is that a short or is that a what? Oh, okay. Gotcha. I found it. I really don't watch the official videos very often at all. Well, I can react.
To her, the changing world.
Okay, 1 second. I am freezing my ass off. I literally need to put a coat. My heat is not... It's all like floor heating here. Put on my fur jacket, bitch. My snake print. Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to do Divergent Universe tonight. I'll do it tomorrow sometime.
World is but a canvas to master, and the unknown is merely a matter of time. But there lies a question even she, with all
So E1 Lingsha is the way to go? Who? For who? You asking me?
her intellect.
Just get one copy of Lingsha for now, guys. Be smart about that. You can always invest into Eidolons later. Get just one copy of Lingsha, and that's good enough for all of your DPS needs.
Cannot solve. The emanator of erudition, number 83 of the Genius Society, solver of the solitary waves theory, founder of the simulated universe, and master of the Herta space station. The ultimate mystery lies.
Oh, I
in how
love her
one
ultimate
person could
animation.
embody
It's so
such
beautiful.
Monumental accomplishments, and what kind of extraordinary beauty could render even these accomplishments pale in comparison. Today on Keeping Up with Star Rail, we uncover the brilliance of the remarkable Madame Herta.
What? Render even these accomplishments pale in comparison? You're talking about the emanator of erudition here. A woman of unmatched intellect. Nothing can outshine her brilliance. Why the sudden toxicity? Do you have a need to prove something? Just admit it. If she didn't expect the principle of first come, first served thing, the great Madame Herta would have become an emanator of beauty long ago, with beauty as dazzling as her talent. Wait,
Herta 2.
there are 2 more versions of me just as cute?
Herta's yes spot.
Am I in heaven?
It's just a figure of speech.
Huh?
My bad. This program is sponsored by the illustrious Madame Herda. Our thanks also go to the automatic compliment puppet she provided, ensuring we capture the full scope of her genius and beauty.
Beauty coming after genius? That's unacceptable. Redo that line. I like it just the way it is. Don't touch it. Wow, these two versions of me are so bad-tempered. So irresistibly captivating.
Somebody save me. All right, let's
Oh,
dive
she
right into the main
scooted
topic.
over. That was a cute detail.
The Herda is an ice character following the path of erudition, a peerless genius with breathtaking beauty who specializes in using magic to unleash massive attacks. Magic? Isn't she a scientist?
What's so strange about that? Magic is simply science yet to be discovered, and the pinnacle of science is magic. Thus, the great scientist Madame Herda is without a doubt also a magician. Ah, it's Magic Girl Herda! I'm done for.
Now I understand. What an ingenious concept. Madame Herda never ceases to amaze. With her basic attack, the Herda wields magic with effortless
the
elegance,
animation for
dealing
this.
ice damage to one designated enemy.
It's so sad that we're
With her
probably not
skill,
going to be able to
the Herda
use
deals ice damage to one enemy,
the basic
then deals
attack
damage again to
often.
those hit by this use of the
The
skill
animation's so
and their
pretty. The
adjacent
swinging
targets.
key.
This effect can spread one extra time.
You should be overwhelmed with gratitude. Having a true genius open the gates of
Ah,
knowledge
these
for you is a
animations.
rare opportunity. And to be graced with even a single glance from the beautiful Madame Herda? That's a once-in-a-lifetime chance.
Ooh, there's
Madame
animation.
Herda, I beg you, use that skill on me.
Few living souls would make such a demand. Oh, you're just a puppet. Forget I said anything. Using her ultimate, the Herda's attack is increased for several turns,
happens.
and she deals ice damage to all enemies. Once it ends, the Herda takes action again and gains one stack of
pendant
inspiration.
clocks.
While possessing inspiration, the Herda wants you to hear her out. She plans to upgrade her skill.
What's a pendant
Consuming
clock?
one stack, the Herda unleashes her enhanced skill, dealing more damage on top of her skill's damage. A genius's talent stands out, often an essay length.
Animations.
When an enemy
animations.
enters battle or becomes the primary target of the Herda's skill or enhanced skill, they are afflicted with interpretation. At the start of each wave, she applies multiple
mean like a
interpretation
pendulum?
stacks on one random target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies.
You mean like the
Based on the
swinging,
number of
the
interpretation
pendulum
stacks
in
on
like
the
a
primary
grandfather
target,
clock.
the Herda's enhanced skill does higher damage to both the primary target and other enemies.
That's why I like
If there are
the
at
way it
least
looks.
two
It's like,
erudition
it's like a
characters
swinging
in the
pendulum.
team, the damage multiplier of the enhanced skill is increased further.
Intelligent people naturally get twice the results with half the effort.
When an enemy leaves the field or is defeated, interpretation is
Aloofly
transferred to
honest.
another target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies. After unlocking the trace Aloofly Honest, ally attacks apply one interpretation stack to every enemy hit. Additionally, each target hit in an attack restores a fixed amount of energy to the Herda. If the target has full interpretation stacks when she uses her enhanced skill, she'll do more damage until the skill ends. After unlocking the trace Message from Beyond the Veil, if there are at least two characters following the path of erudition in the team when entering battle, the
80%
entire
crit
team's crit
damage.
damage is increased. Furthermore, the effects of the trace Aloofly Honest are enhanced, adding a guaranteed minimum target count for targets hit per attack, enabling the Herda to regenerate energy faster. The target with the highest number of interpretation stacks will receive additional interpretation when attacked by an ally. If the target is attacked by a character following the path of erudition, they will receive additional interpretation.
course.
So this is the question. Targeting her enhanced skill on the enemy with the most interpretation stack optimizes its single target and AoE damage potential. But if the enemy with the highest interpretation stacks is a small fry, wouldn't you be wasting all that ammunition?
In response, the kind and beautiful Madame Herda offers a solution only a genius could think up.
Ah, that's right. The Herda's ultimate rearranges interpretation stacks among all enemies, ensuring higher stacks are directed toward elite or rare targets. This ensures the enhanced skill can be used to its full potential. Using her technique, the Herda's attack is increased at the start of the next battle for a set number of turns. If basic treasures are in the current area, using the technique highlights the locations of a certain amount of them.
Herda's map, at your service for navigation.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Additionally, after using the technique to enter battle in the
That
simulated
quality of
universe
life
or
that they added to
divergent
the
universe,
rearranging,
the
like,
Herda deals
stacks
true
that
damage to all
the
enemies
enemy-
based on a percentage of their max HP at the start of each wave.
The great Madame Herda's got your back. So what's the holdup? Go on, come test.
To sum it up, the Herder excels at handling crowded battlefields with an elite commander. With her
Yeah,
enhanced skills
Jade is
at
gonna
the
be her
heart
best
of
in
her
slot.
offensive strategy.
Erudition
Working alongside teammates skilled at
partner.
AoEs applies more interpretation on the enemies. By eliminating minions or using her ultimate.
Well, I guess technically,
the Herder
if
can
you're
quickly
running
stack
her in a
interpretation
single
on
target
formidable
situation,
foes, increasing the damage her enhanced
or
skill
not
deals
AoE
to them
situation, then you
and
can run
others.
another erudition.
All right,
Well,
let's
no.
dive into a real
So for
battle
all
and
of the current
experience the
erudition units
magic
are not good
firsthand.
in.
In this battle, Madam Herder is teaming up with lead researcher Asta and one of her puppets.
Special conditions detected.
Might as
Activating
well run
remote
just
puppet
4-star her.
automatic praise mode. Madam Herda is a peerless gem. Madam Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madam Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Thanks to her talent, the enemies enter combat with
Has a
multiple
quest
stacks
system
of
where they add buffs to
interpretation.
old characters. That would be
The puppet
nice.
takes action first, leveraging the Herder's trace.
I just
to
never,
deliver a
like-
crushing blow that reapplies interpretation.
The only
to
other
all
gacha game I
enemies.
really played,
As
anime
this hit is
style,
from a character
was
following the path of erudition,
Epic 7. That
enemies
was a
obtain
long time
more
ago.
stacks of interpretation. Next, the Herder and
They
Asta
did do
step
things
in,
where they
using their
would,
skills to
like,
deal damage
unlock,
and apply more interpretation stacks.
like stars.
Thanks
For
to
example,
Herder's
like
traits, Asta's
a 3-star
attack
character
also
could
regenerates
become a
energy
5-star.
for the Herder. Now,
And then, like,
following the
eventually, like,
ultimate,
6 or 7
let's
star.
join Madam Herder in analyzing whether anyone can withstand this
Try
earth-shattering blow.
one. I
Opposite
will
again.
once I get an
Then
account.
that's a wrap.
Such a rush to clock out? You
Try
barely scratched the surface
Limbus.
of even 1,000th of Madam Herda's talent and accomplishments.
Oh,
Trying
many
to capture
gacha
Madam
games do you
Herda's
guys
beauty
gonna
in
recommend
under
me?
10 minutes? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
no.
You can't clock out. I haven't finished
Where's
singing Madam
Limbus?
Herda's praises.
I'm not rushing to clock out, but the production team sets a hard runtime. If I could work under the great Madam Herder, forget about clocking out. I'd work for free.
Ba-bing.
What's happening?
Keyword detected. Initiating workflow.
Huh?
Madam Herda has just granted her approval. Show some gratitude.
Huh?
The personnel contract amendment is now in effect. As of this moment, you are officially an outsourced employee under Madam Herda.
What?
We don't care if you're happy, but here's to a happy partnership.
Oh, the one's trying to. Oh. Jesus. Limbus.
Such lovely weather we're having.
Fire Emblem Heroes, I heard about that. Oh, you know what other gacha game I used to play? Pokemon Masters EX.
You? Why are you here, sir?
So-called magic has its own set.
Hey! Why is it not letting me pause it? Oh! Not the propaganda. They put me on Mr. Poke's video. Well. Huh? Oh my god, I am just yawning, yawning, yawning. Well, so Genshin Impact. I did my dailies before I left. No, I did my dailies for yesterday before I left. I can't 3-star MOC 12. I'm like 1 cycle away and I've tried rerunning it like 4 times. All right, let's help you. What are your teams? What are your teams? What are your teams? What are your teams? Who are we running? Who are we working with? Who do we got? Who do we got? Come on, come on. Atron, Jacho, Pela, and Gallagher. I can't either, but I'm still building. Whisper, you're like super new to the game. You don't gotta worry about the MOC. Not the last floor, at least. Unbuilt Blade. Facial March 7th. Facial March 7th. Robin and Aventurine can do the first side. The second side with Atron, Joucho, Pela, and Gallagher, though. Alright, Yuki, you go to bed. I'm about to go to bed soon, too, guys. I'm very, very tired. It's like almost 6 a.m. over here. I'm just kidding. It's almost 7. It's 6:30 a.m. I think. LMAO. I said almost 6, and it's like literally 6:30. Facial March 7th, Robin and Aventurine. Are you running Facial on the first node or the second node? Atron, Jacho, Pela, and Gallagher. I do the first with Facial in 5 cycles myself. 4 if Robin doesn't get scared by the robo. I think I got the second one. Oh. I mean, yeah. Artifacts are artifact. I mean, yeah. You said okay. Yeah, I was like, I always confuse artifacts and relics because I play Genshin too. I'll rest eventually. I'm gonna take out my contacts. Gonna wipe off my. Oops, sorry, I hit the mics. Pull out my eyes. Oh my god, I can breathe. But what happened? What were we talking about? Facial. Atron. Akron, Ohio. Akron with Pela and Joucho and Gallagher. $59 crit rate. What light cone are you running on her? The Stellar Cruise. Yeah, you gotta aim for. I wish I going to stainless with Atron. Cruising in the Stellar Sea. You gotta get that crit rate up for Fei Xiao. I'm running two piece on her because substats alone. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. Look at that. I said I need to put this piece on her, and that's that. So I'm running 2-piece wind, 2-piece follow-up. Yeah, your crit rate needs to be at least 90%. At least. Sparkle and Gallagher. Yeah, this oh, this MOC is all about AoE damage, and so using Sparkle instead of Pela. Only problem is Jiao Cho. You have Jiao Cho, but you at this point, yeah, you really just need to be going for better relic, yeah, substats, or just switch the relics around so that you get better substats. Do you not have better crit pieces for your facial? Sustainless? Oh my goodness. I'm just one of those people that I can't without sustain. I'm just I did one video without sustain. Oh, it just feels so icky to me. I'm like, I need a healer. I need a shielder. You said you were running Fei Shao March. Oh. Oh god, I was running Break March 7th. Put my stuff back on March 7th. Dung 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 dung. Dung 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 dung. No, I would still recommend March. March is just, especially if you're, cause to be honest, you really, especially if you're lower investment, you're not doing enough single target damage, in my opinion, to these bosses without just targeting the trotters. Like targeting the trotters with March 7th, just I would say adds a lot more utility, and also March 7th breaks, does a lot of toughness damage, which is very useful for like either breaking the hand or breaking Svarog before he gets to use his hand, or after he summons his hand. But you know, I could be wrong. I haven't run this MOC with, actually I did. When it first came out, I ran my like full out like follow up attack team with Fei Shao and Moza, and it just felt really weird. Cause he just, once he like went into like one of the, unless he target one of the trotters with Moza, I don't know, like it was not. I would recommend Moza if it were anything other than this MOC. Atron with Pela. Ooh, that's been a long time since it. You said you did this. I'm gonna take off my signature Lycons and see if I can do what you're doing. Gallagher. Ooh. Let's see. Gallagher. Oof. Hold on. A mess. What does he run? I don't know. Quid pro quo. Oh wait, he don't need this. Not on Atron team. Well, yeah, because this is gonna go. Whatever. What? Oh my god, I've been like doing so many MOCs, I keep switching everything around. What is going on with my stuff? Healing bonus. Sure. What is going on? I'm pretty sure I was running Talia on him. All your fights will have the light cones. Huh. Well, you should be doing way... Well, all your 5-star has the light cones except Robin, you said? Besides Robin. Wait. Your Atron should be doing fine then, no? If you have her light cone. Let me fix my Pela. I did some shit. I was like running like crit Pela. Oh god, everything everything just got thrown all over the place. This one. Oh, my head is hurting. What was I running? I think I had this. Oh, I put it on Fugue. No. Main stat effect hit rate. What do I have? Okay, sure. You know what? Sure. Sure. And then what was I running for this? What did I used to run on Pela? Atron does just feel bad with... I don't know. I didn't play Atron that much. Sometimes... I don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, Lord. I'll just put some speed on her. Oh, this one has 15% effect hit rate. Well, would you look at that? How much effect hit rate does Pela need? %. Wait, so she only needs... She only needs... Yeah, well, let's do this. See, my Atron is completely, like, trash. So, let's see if we can do... If... Oh... Please. Oh my god, switching relics around is, like, the most painful part of this all. Look at these crap substats that I have to run, that I have to work with. Do they have the easy moveset on her? Oh, I was running Break Atron. It was so funny. But then I realized it was just the same team that I ran, but with Break Atron instead of crit. It was working. It's kind of funny. I was running Fugue with her and Ron Mei, Ling Sha. I was like, hey, this is fun. All right, your Fei Xiao. Okay, you know what? You said you have the signature light cones, so... But you said... Alright. So, the only Eidolon that I have is E1 Robin, and I think that might make a difference. Well, it shouldn't make a whole... Like... Okay, you said this, right? I've never played Fei Xiao into the second half, though. 2-piece Prisoner and 2-piece Messenger. Broken Keel. Let's... Oh god, these are all... attacking techniques. Oh god, this is about to be a terrible experience. I'm so bad at using Acheron or Acheron. Oh, I was about to say. Was I supposed to wait for Payload's like, oh my god, I feel so squishy. Do I wait for this or no? Is Acheron sub DPS? Do you save or alt for the trotters, or do I? Just go. 312,000, that's not bad. I know they really need the relic loadouts. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh, bitch. Eeh! Ooh, 533,000. Yes, fuck that bitch up. Oh, this bitch is not gonna die. They're so tanky. Ayy. Literally, if I could have saved that cycle, that would have been so nice, huh? Need to use this to heal. Do I need to expend a whole nother Adron all to kill these trotters? Yeah, there's like, this is the thing that I like really don't like. I mean, you're... Oh! Okay! Nice! And you're getting a lot more stacks than me, no? Since you have her light cone. Ow! Oh my god. Wait. Do I have ensnared on him or no? He's ensnared. Is he ensnared? Also ensnared. So in order to get a stack, I have to... Okay, I have enough skill points, I think. Oh! Bruh. I'm like 1 energy away. Okay, I'm gonna wait until he summons his damn hands. Alright? Fuck your hand. Will this break it or no? What? Okay, this will break. Okay. Gallagher coming through in clutch. I want to wait for the trotters to come out. So I'm gonna do this. Waste of energy, but... Ouch. Already ensnared again. We wait for the trotters again, I think. God, so tanky. This feels so bad. I think I need a whole nother cycle. Oh no. Is okay, Gallagher should break him. You are never grabbing any of my units. You annoying ass. Kill him! Please. No! Ugh. Oh my god. They're so tanky. This is so dumb. Did I mess up there? Okay, is that okay? Oh no, I literally cannot get another alt. This is so annoying. I hate this stupid bitch. Oh my god. I don't know about Silver Wolf though. Like, it's not like she can like she's gonna give you more stacks, and like Pela does like AoE. So AoE defense, and I feel like that's just better. Like defense. What is like, cause they're all lightning weak already anyway. So what would what would Silver Wolf do that Pela can't? Oh, I almost. There really isn't much you can do unless you have like a dot unit. I mean, somebody else suggested that you run no sustain. I don't know if that's gonna help, because they do a lot of damage. What am I doing right now? I don't think he has Fugue though. Oh wow, just doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, if only. God damn it. God dang it. Do I target the bugs at all? This is the weird thing about this, is I'm not sure who to target. Do I target these bugs? Oh, I wasted a stack. I wasted 2 stacks. Come on. Yes. What? My fate. I'm literally falling asleep while playing this right now. Oh god, this stupid... Okay, we need to kill this damn bug right now. No, my Robin has barely any energy. I guess that person was right when they said when you don't have Robin's light cone. Yes, hit Robin. This freaking bug needs to not hit me. No, it's so tanky. Okay. Okay, if I... Okay, I got this. I do this. Okay, I can break this and I don't have to worry about it. Moving and then... Wait. Wait. Give me Robin's. Yes. Okay. Who do I hit with this? I think I got this. Right? Am I crazy? Oh, he's about to do that big ass attack on me. I don't want to waste my facial ult on the bugs. They don't know how to invest in your... I don't think Robin's... If you pick between Light Cone or E1, I would get Robin E1. For sure. Her Light Cone feels nice, but it really isn't that necessary. Oh god, what is going on? Look at this atrocity. Okay, these bugs. Yes. Yes. Kill this damn bug. Yes. Yes, I changed it with a mod. Shh. No, I didn't. I didn't touch any of the game mods. She came like this. I got her E7. That's why. Yes! Oh, this bitch is dead. This bitch is dead. Watch. Slow it down for the cinematic finish. Hut! I did it! Yeah, you need more crit rate on your facial. You definitely need more crit rate on your facial. Because your Atron is better than mine, for sure. Yeah, Robin is easily like... Once you just slap attack stat stuff on her, you're... I mean, I do have this Eidolon. So that might be helping me a lot, but your crit rate is very low. You need more crit stats on your Fei Shao. I think that'll help you a lot. To be honest though, my March is feels pretty strong too. And I don't know if that's just like March being March, but I've had these relics on it for a long time. But like I always like, especially coming from Genshin, like was starving of crit stats. I've always like aimed for like just like I've been getting away with like running 60 or 70% crit rate, but in this game I'm like, it really does make a difference. To be honest, my adventure train's not bad too. Doing some good damage. I mean, the bugs shred the big bugs, so it'd be a big help. Like legit, I'd be much to stop the two parties. Like my Fei Shao. Yeah, you could try swapping the parties, even against like no lightning weakness, I think. Because actually, Fei Shao in March 7th, they can literally stop Svarog from ever grabbing you. Because you just gotta save your Fei Shao's ult. And just ulting twice, if you have 12 stacks, ulting twice on Svarog will delete his toughness bar. So, and you'll definitely be able to get up to 12 stacks on Fei Shao by the time he summons his hand. So you just let him summon his hand, and then you just click Fei Shao's like alt and to interrupt him, and then break him, and then his hand will never move. And then you just keep targeting the trotters. The way I use Fei Shao in March 7th, I'd never use Fei Shao's alt on the trotters, but I will expend usually with my team one full, especially if Robin's alt is on. My March 7th enhanced basic attack, if she has like the big one that does like 10 slices or whatever, however many, she can usually take out one trotter by herself. But even if not, Aventurine's basic attack with Robin's alt on does a crap ton of damage to those trotters. So you just aim at least one skill of Fei Shao into the trotter, and the follow attack, the skill plus March 7 follow-up attack plus her second follow-up attack should knock out one of the trotters. And then you aim a few basic attacks into the other trotter. And then once both trotters are taken down, then you can use all of your other stuff on the elite targets, elite enemies, or Svarog. And then you just rinse and repeat. If a new cycle comes, click Fei Shao, E into one of the trotters, and then that's what I just did. Before I forget, can I impose like on my 3? Should I leave it like it is? Can I impose her? Which one? Which Lycon? The event one? Yeah, if you have the resources, you can. I think that in HSO you have to choose to be a meta or casual player. You can't be greedy. Greedy in what way? Like, for example, I don't think I'm necessarily meta or casual. I mean, I have meta units, but I don't like, if I can run Critling Shot, I'm running Critling Shot. But I don't think that's really. Are you talking about the power creep stuff? Are you talking about like? Here's that word greedy again. Atron support. That's an interesting thing. I'm like, is it really a smart idea to keep investing into Atron at the moment? It seems like a lot of people have Atron and want to invest in her. She's a really weird unit to me because I'm like, she's so expensive. Like, you want her light cone, you want her E2, and then you want like Jiao Cho as well. Like, that's a lot to put into one character. And does she do that much? Maybe? I mean, if you look at my Fei Xiao E0, but then I S1 with Dr. Ratio light cone, and then I have Robin. But I've played this team without with 4-star light cones. I do think so far my best team my best team so far for Acheron was Ac when I'm running 4-star light cones too. Acheron, Fugue, Jiao Cho, and Ling Sha, which is super high investment. Four 5-star costs. 4 5-star units. Casually, most of them are waifu husbando collectors. They are usually people who don't care about losing 60 jade. Then they don't care. Who are you talking about? It's not like I'm forcing the hand of casual players. Like, oh, you have to care about beating MOC. If they don't care, they don't care. If you're a husbando or a waifu collector, then so be it. You know, I'm pretty sure those are the people that are not complaining about not being able to or talking about power creep in the first place. Like, I'm not arguing for casual players being able to complete the MOC. I also do think that we talked about we talked a lot about this earlier, but meta players can be meta players. Like, that's fine that you like you're so interested in the game that like you want to be skilled at the game, but um are those 60 stellar jades like your reward for being good at the game? Like, I mean, the same question could be asked. Like those six, is it just 60 stellar jades? Is that what you get for 3-starring um the memory of chaos? Is that what that is? How do you look at the Oh yeah, it is. LOL. Wait a minute. Is it just 80 jades? Akron, Fei Xiao, and Don IL are the only 5-star DPS I have, minus Doctor Ratio. Ah, okay. If that's the case, then yeah. What did you ask me though? Something. Oh, you asked me about Robin. Um. Well, I didn't have Robin E1 until her first rerun, which was only 3 patches. Wait a minute. Does that mean I got her? I got Robin's. Oh, that means I got Robin E1 on her rerun with Fei Xiao. Damn, I must have had very good luck. I think I did. Because I pulled for Ling Sha, Fei Xiao, and Robin that patch. I guess in that case, I think Fei Xiao is fine without Robin investment. I would rather go for Acheron to make your Acheron more worth. I feel like Acheron without her supports is much harder to play because her stack generation, it's like a world of difference. Like having to rely on Pela for stack generation is really annoying, and also like timing her ult with Acheron. Maybe I'm just bad, but I hate it. You got Robin. Remember, you got, if I remember, you got Robin first. Yeah, Robin was the first character that I got. Like, Robin came out before Fei Xiao, so I got Robin. And then Fei Xiao came out. Was Ling Xiao after Fei Xiao? I forget. I would have to look at that picture again. Damn. Drama, casual, semi-casual, and meta players remind me of the matrix of rich people, middle class people, and poor people. Isn't it interesting? It's a commentary on society, social class, classist comments being made from someone who has more money. Surprise, surprise. After, I think. Yeah, because I got all of those characters and her rerun on E1. So I really must have had a lot of saved up, and also got lucky. Because I got Fei Xiao. I don't think I lost any 50-50s during that time, though. Fei Xiao, Robin rerun, and Ling Xiao. And I got Ling Xiao S1 as well. That doesn't sound right. That sounds like a lot of pools. I think that's what was really off-putting, and that's why I even felt so off-put by those comments. It was just like, I don't think normally I would just, you know, especially as someone that pays, you know, pays to play this game, I just don't really feel any necessary like need in any way to like comment on F2P players' experience. That's why it was just so weird for him to say. Because I think most people that are complaining about power creep are people with weaker accounts and are F2P or are casual players, and I just really don't have much commentary to add to that, right? Because it's more like, well, if you don't spend money, you're F2P player, and you're complaining about power creep, well, to each its own. I'm not struggling with power creep, but I know my experience is my experience because I'm not F2P. I don't know what it feels like to be F2P. And so I would never feel comfortable saying, well, you guys need to just get good, or you guys just need to do this and do that. I'm just like, so it's just like, it's, you know, it's not something that I really feel like is my place to comment on. Power creep is power creep. I can feel a certain way about it, but it won't really affect me. I won't really feel any strong emotion about it until it actually affects me negatively, or my gaming experience. And so it was just like really weird out of left field to be like, power creep's only a problem if you're greedy and stupid. I'm like, oh. You got Moza and Fei Xiao in the same pool. Right. I mean, Moza was on, yeah, her banner, so. I got Moza to like like E4. I think on her banner. I had to pull quite a lot on her. Oh, I think that's why I got Ling Xiao, because I pulled. Right. I pulled for Fei Xiao. I had enough saved for Fei Xiao. And then I wanted more copies of Moza, so I pulled like 30 or 40 times after I got Fei Xiao. Because I got Fei Xiao pretty early, I think. And then that's why I was already like halfway into pity for Ling Sha. I don't know. I don't remember. I need to go to sleep now, guys. We will resume. I really need to go to sleep. Wow, it's 7:20 a.m. Would you look at that? Ooh, there's just too many comments to read. Yeah, I ate before I came back, but now I'm hungry again because it's been so long. But yeah, I need to go to sleep and then we'll stream again next time. We'll see if I'm able to get my Divergent Universe run in tomorrow before it resets on Monday. Ugh. I really don't want to go to dance tomorrow. Should it just be like sunk cost? Throw the tickets away? That's like $60 down the drain, man, if I don't go. I'm curious why meta veterans like Ruri Goko and Lisara HOS don't seem to have a problem with this. Like, why does this only happen on the Tectone Circle? Have a problem with what? I think I recognize some of those names. Ruri Goko? Are these people that like are they like as like Honkai content creators? Meta veterans? Good night, Whisper. Good night soon. After I They don't seem to have a problem with what? They don't seem to have a you're saying these meta veterans don't have a problem with power creep. And only the Tectone Circle has a problem with power creep? Do they have a problem with power creep? I thought Mr. Pokey doesn't have a problem with power creep. I don't know. I didn't watch Tectone react or any. I don't watch anything Tectone. Or I tried to avoid it. So I don't know what his opinion on this is. I know some of them memed it. Like they made like videos responding to Mr. Poke's thing, but like in a memey way. Well, I would also argue that most meta players don't really deal with most meta players wouldn't really deal with power creep. I mean, if you have power crept your game to the point where meta veterans or meta people meta players are complaining about it, then you fucked up. Because if your best and sweatiest players are complaining about power creep, then you've done something wrong. You done goofed. Dum dum dum. Dun, 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 dun. Lisara, I think you know. I've heard of Ruri Goko. Lisara, let me look. at these names if I search them up. I might recognize like their profile picture or something. LOL. Lizara is just dreamy, right? Is this not dreamy? Like rebranded? I recognize the thumbnails. Rudy Goko. I don't recognize this one. If anything, I think these meta content creators enjoy a little bit of power creep because that makes them, that boosts their ego when they're able to clear even harder content. I'm very indifferent about it because as long as I can clear it, I can clear it. But a lot of meta content creators, they enjoy a little bit of power creep. They're not a lot of their content is not relatable at all to people just trying to, you know, play not casually, but even just like people like me, like I'll watch their content for like fun, like, oh wow, like that's really good gameplay, but a lot of these cases, people are aiming for 0 cycles. Oh, I'm getting hungry again. Okay, I need to go to sleep. Okay, y'all. I'll be logging off here. Oh my god. Ow. That hurt my chest. Okay, guys. Time to go to sleep. See you guys next stream. I don't know when that'll be. Hopefully tomorrow. Ah. A lot of stuff to do. Thank you guys for watching and chatting. Hope I helped you guys if in any way at all. Good luck on your MOC runs. There's nothing to eat at 7:26 a.m. I just have to go to sleep and get something tomorrow. Well, literally today, but when I wake up. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. No. It's too cold. I'm too lazy. I'm too sleepy. I need to just go to sleep. All right. See y'all. Bye-bye. 普弗兰上。